Greetings and salutations, my operators, and welcome back to Fate Grand Order Lost Belt number 6, Avalon La Fey. Last time, we basically saw the inside of our Castoria's mind, and she is depressed as F. Fairies are dicks. We lost Pepperoncino. We injured Beryl. He's still alive though. We got an update on what's going on with Bob and Sith, who is currently running away. Beryl implied that she had no limbs left. Either no limbs left or no fingers left. Apparently David visited Pepperoncino at some point. He said it was when he was the most beautiful, but I'm not sure if it meant where he sacrificed himself or at the end of his Lost Belt. I can't remember what happened during that one because it's been a while. Anyways, we're at Section State 22, the final night. The last night to fight is Melusine, so I'm assuming it's her. Oh, Castoria killed Ector, who was one of Morgan's original Tamlin. So that was a thing. Fairies are dicks. I hate them so much. I want this whole place to burn. I think Morgan was right. Protect the land. Don't give a F about their residents. Ugh. Section 22. The final night. Wow, back from New Darlington in only half a day. That must be a new record. We really are lucky to have Reader Bit, and that brand new wagon he got for us. It's good to be back, Oberon. I see you're still in high spirits. That's great. I feel more hopeful for our future prospects than ever. Welcome back from Orkney, everyone. I'm glad to see you all alive and well. Just you here, Percival. Where's Gareth? Oh, right. Londinium. That's a shame, but it's also understandable. Thanks for taking care of Oxford, Percival. It couldn't have been easy to conquer a city with walls like that. Oh no! I could never have done it without Altria. We asked for peaceful negotiations several times after we surrounded the city, but they refused to listen. We were just settling in for a protracted battle when we heard Orkney's bell rung. That boosted the Round Table's army's morale and sent Oxford soldiers into a panic. Percival was just being modest. Even without Orkney's bell, he could have taken the city in a few days. It's not just Fang Clan fairies living in Oxford. There are Earth and Wind Clan fairies too. And their frustrations alone had the whole city on edge, like a bomb just waiting to go off. They were more resentful of the Fang Clan than they were afraid of the Round Table army surrounding them. So thanks in part to that internal pressure, the Fang Clan had a change of heart. They weren't serving Morgan because they truly believed in her. It was really only Woodrose who was devoted to her. But now that he's fallen, and without a leader to take his place, they honestly didn't know what to do anymore.
I see. So that's why the negotiations worked. Still, how did those talks actually go? I mean, the Fang Clan is literally optimized for combat. I can't imagine they'd be too eager to form a peaceful alliance.
That's true. Even putting the Round Table army aside, We've seen a lot of fairies among the volunteer soldiers with their own grudges against the Fang Clan. In particular, a number of Woodrose's officers have been plundering nearby villages. And we've had a lot of requests from fairies wishing to take their revenge on them. So suffice to say, it would be pretty difficult to recruit the Fang Clan into the rebel army at this point.
That makes sense, but we also can't just do nothing about them. And keeping them all locked up in Londinium until our war with the Queen is over doesn't seem very realistic either.
Yes, we discussed how to handle them among ourselves, but then Lady Murian came along with a proposition.
Marion? From Gloucester?
That's right. She said Gloucester would join the rebel army as long as we guaranteed the Fang Clan's safety. She said Gloucester would take in any Fang Clan fairy with nowhere else to go as part of an emergency war effort. Thanks to that, we were able to guarantee the safety of any soldier who surrendered, which turned out to be the key to our peaceful takeover. We did take the liberty of shackling all the Fang Clan fairies who surrendered in front of the other soldiers. But once they arrive in Gloucester, their shackles will be removed, and they'll be free fairies again. Lady Murian says she'll employ them as mercenaries, which works out since Gloucester doesn't currently have a garrison. I still can't help but be a little nervous, but that's great! That's right. It's a twofer. Crap. Now we don't have to worry about dealing with the Fang Clan, and we also have Murian on our side. Though really, Gloucester's basically been on our side since we rung the bell. Anyway, feels good to finally have all our ducks in a row, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, it does, but I don't know. Does this mean you've already had the Fang Clan brought to Gloucester?
That's right. Every one of them who surrendered here, along with the prisoners we'd be keeping in Londinium. Wait. Been keeping. Whoops. In fact, Murray said every Fang Clan member in Britain, well, except for the ones who live in Camelot, was welcome to come. Woodrose banned his clan from most forms of entertainment, aside from going to restaurants after all. So I'd bet by this point, all the Fang Clan fairies who've never seen anything like Gloucester's glitz before must be having the time of their lives.
Are you okay, Lady Murian? You look a bit pale, and you don't seem quite yourself. Perhaps you should lie down for a while. If you liked, I'd be happy to show the Fang Clan fairies to their quarters myself. Don't be ridiculous, Toyanskaya. I never felt better in my life. I've been waiting for so long for this moment, and it's finally here. I've been preparing for so long, so I would be ready to when it came. I haven't felt this light on my feet since my last visit to the Royal Library. Oh, while we're at it, would you like to take a look? I'm especially proud of this one. Oh yes, I'd love to. I've actually been dying to see it up close. I simply love learning about new technology. Oh, so that works like that, and this fits into this. Wow, you've even perfectly replicated the water. And as for the buildings, oh my, just look at all this detail. I see you even have double beds. Well, does it meet your standards? Does it? Why, I'm downright jealous. I can scarcely tear my eyes away from the sheer quality, nor can I believe the sheer originality. It's elaborate, exquisite, beautiful, and simply superb. I'd have loved to have something so dedicated to in my own company. Thank you, Lady Fox. Now that I'm in an excited mood, I'm going to get to work. Just be sure, would you mind guarding this room? To think that a woman of my talents would be reduced to working security. Of course, I'll be glad to help. I won't let so much as a mouse pass me while you're gone. That being said, are you sure you want to do this now? You said yourself you could do it any time. I'm proud to hear that from you, Koinskaya. When you get a chance, you take it immediately, right? I do understand how Lady Murian feels, at least to a degree. But I also know that, while it's normal for fools to do foolish things, wise people doing foolish things always lead them to ruin. I do hope you know that as well, Lady Murian. Thank you for your understanding, everyone. I've gone ahead and removed your shackles now. I do hope none of you were injured on the way here. If anything's bothering you, please don't hesitate to let me know.
Ha! You think mere man-made shackles could harm the Fang Clan? We could have torn them off whenever we wanted. Now you listen to me. We didn't put those shackles on because we yielded to the Round Table Army. We only did to save face, your face, since you asked to hire us. Got that?
Yes, of course. Thank you so much for your consideration. Once the Queen and the Rebel Army clash at Camelot, chaos is bound to follow. And I know I won't be able to preach the virtues of neutrality to Gloucester citizens if their hunger should turn to violence. So even though this goes against the Wing Clan's principles, I've decided Gloucester needs to focus on needs a force of its own, if only temporary. Sounds like the kind of talk I expect from bugs. Your clan always been parasites, depending on the strong to survive after all. Alright, there's no clan left, is there? You're all that's left. And yet you're still clinging to your clan's pride, huh? What a greedy little bug you are. If you ask me, the only thing bugs like you are good for is being scraped off our heels. I see Baggins running his mouth again. Well, yeah, he's our de facto leader now that Lord Woodrose is gone. Hey, you all agree, right? The so-called Wing Clan doesn't even count as one of the 6 clans anymore, does it? Yeah, you said, sir. Ha 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 ha. What a way of words you have. I couldn't agree more.
Oh, is that so? Good to see you know your place. Alright, let's see your new homes. The Fang Clan has 1,200 fighters, 600 support units, and 400 trainers. And the deal was you'd welcome all of us to Gloucester as upper-class citizens. Where are the ones who got here ahead of us? What about the prisoners from Londinium?
Oh yes, they've all been freed from their shackles as well. They've been chatting amongst themselves in the ballroom for a while now. You'll find them all up ahead through those doors. In fact, we're just about to begin your welcome celebration. Our food may not compare to Oxford's restaurants, but we do have a very unique cooking style of our own.
Gloucester's cuisine! I can't wait to try it! I was getting tired of Woodrose's vegetarianism anyway. If just walking around the city was that much fun, imagine how fancy the food must be here. Wow, it's beautiful. I've never seen such wonderful scenery inside a city before. Gloucester really is amazing. It's far better than damn insect. Gloucester really is amazing. It's far better than damn insect deserves. Ha! It won't be Murians much longer. Not Not now that she's invited us here. Only the Fang clan can exterminate Moors, and our strength will be that much more valuable when the war heats up. The humans can have Oxford if they want it. We'll be taking Gloucester for ourselves soon enough. What a short-sighted fool Murian is. She thinks she's keeping us safe, when it's actually the other way around. Soon she'll see just how strong we are. What a shock it will be for her to realize she has no choice but to depend on us. Oops. In fact, that's probably why she welcomed us in the first place. She knows exactly what a parasite like her needs to survive. Ah, you said, boss. It doesn't matter how much other fairies copy humans. The weak will always have no choice but to obey the strong. And now that Woodroses and his precious intellectualism are gone, we're free to use our strengths any way we want.
I truly can't believe it. 1,200 years later, and not one of you has changed at all. I'm honestly shocked that none of you had the slightest qualm about entering such a suspicious ballroom. I suppose it could be your brain shrinking to match your new size. Ah well, there's nothing we can do about that. You've never been more than trash. You can't even remember the atrocities you committed in any case.
Who said that? Where'd that booming voice come from? What? Huh? What is that? Hey, look outside! There, up in the sky!
So, you finally noticed me. I've been watching you all this time, you know. Good evening, members of the Fang Clan. Welcome to my game board. We won't have any interruptions tonight, but I do hope you can keep me entertained.
Murian! What's going on? When did she get so... when did she get... Well... What's going on? When did she get a sacrament to make herself huge? I thought only Spriggans could do that.
Really? That's the first thing you want to know? Well, okay, but only because it'll add to your humiliation. Gloucester is my personal fey domain. I spent 1,000 years establishing its rules. The logic of the outside world doesn't apply here. My word is all. Here, the weak become strong and the strong become weak. And this place, in particular, is a world unto itself that reflects my mind even more closely. An insect space that shrinks everyone who enters it. Now do you understand? You didn't grow. I didn't grow. You all shrank. You're all as small as the insects you've ground beneath your feet.
Murian! How dare you look down on us? Cut this crap now and turn us back to normal. A mere insect like you will never be able to survive without our help.
Oh my. The Fang Clan's third best fighter indeed. It's almost
Wow. That was weird.
It's almost mesmerizing how bold and brazen you are. But I suppose it's all brawn and no brains, You didn't think how easy it would be for this mere insect to crush you with a finger, did you?
Bagon! Dead? The strongest warrior in the clan aside from Lord Woodrose?
I'm so sorry. He was just so loud. He was starting to annoy me, so I squashed him. You see, everyone, as long as you're on this game board, you're weaker than ants. But once you go outside, you'll be your old powerful selves again. Though, of course, the only way for you to get outside is to kill me. Any other clan would probably admit defeat here. But you're the strongest clan in all of Britain, right? Who knows? Maybe you'll actually manage to beat me. Run! Run for your lives! Get outside the ballroom! Head for the forest! Hurry before she smashes! Ugh. How truly glorious. They don't even have the time to scream before I squish them. I must admit, you're all dumber than I could have imagined. Have you really not grasped that there is no outside here? Try to run to the woods and I'll flatten you with a wave of my hand. Try to run to the lake and I'll churn the water and drown you. Even if you somehow manage to make it to the moon, I just eat the whole moon, and you with it. No matter how many times you die, your next generations will only wake up inside this miniature garden. And I'm going to keep exterminating all of you until your souls are so worn out that no new generations are born. The best thing you can do for yourselves now is plead for mercy. If you're lucky, I might even consider sparing your lives. Well, let's say life, since no more than one of you will make it. Alright then, my teeny weeny Fang Clan friends. The night has only just begun. I do hope you enjoy this game. I spent the last 1,000 years putting it together for you, you know. Take that, and that, and that. You can't hide from me, not in the woods, not anywhere. Die, die, die! I want to see you running in panic, wailing for someone to save you before I grind you to paste. Not fighting back didn't save them. Obeying didn't save them. Running away didn't save them. Everyone I ever knew, they're all dead. These Fang Clan barbarians ate them, bit right into their arms and legs while they were still alive. How dare they call themselves Britain's guardians? They can't make anything themselves. All they do is destroy. Every day they just go around doing whatever they want, all because they happen to be born strong. Then, just when our clan starts pulling ahead of them, they decide to hunt us down for sport. And when they couldn't figure out what to do with the survivors, they decided it'd be easier just to get rid of everyone. That's the worst part of all. These barbaric wolves just live their whole lives doing whatever pops into their heads. Well, I won't let them get away with this. I swear it. I'm going to make them know what it feels like to be preyed upon, no matter how long it takes. I won't listen to what they have to say. I won't even tell them why I'm doing it. I'm just going to wipe them all out with overwhelming power. Whatever happens, I can't die before then. Even if I'm the last of my clan to survive. I'm going to erase the entire Fang Clan from existence. Whether Morgan or the Child of Prophecy wins, Britain will stick around. But things would be very different for it with the Fang Clan gone. You know, what you're doing is foolish, but you still couldn't stop yourself. It's such a shame, Murian. To think not even a creature as wise and righteous as you could escape the hatred in your past. You're acting no better than a human, and that's not what I look for in my clients. And that takes care of the 5th bell. According to the prophecy, now there's only one left to go. There's only one left to go now.
Yes, the Mirror Clan's bell. We've been doing everything we can to find it, but to no avail. I'm so sorry we can't be of more help. I've been flying everywhere in search of it, and there's just isn't a 6th bell to be found. I can't say I'm not nervous about this, but I think we need to give up on the 6th bell. Besides, we saw in Norwich that Ansel's prophecy isn't perfect, right? So now that Altria has enough magical energy to cover the entire Round Table army, and with Knock-Knock-Rab's forces on our side, we should be a good match for the Queen's army. That's true. And now that Lady Knock-Knock-Rab has agreed to ally with us, we can't afford to be late to the party. I'll call for the 3rd platoon and the volunteer soldiers we left in Londinium to join us here. As soon as they arrive, we'll sail for Camelot. Are you okay with that, Altria?
Yes? What do you ask? The bells of pilgrimage are the markers of the clan's recognition, right? The Mirror Clan's gone, so I don't need theirs.
By the way, I know it's kind of late to ask this now, but what are the bells of pilgrimage anyway? I can tell they're special since the clan heads all protect them, but that's it. The tolling carries all across Britain. Altria gets more full of herself every time she rings one. Bells like that are usually meant to mark the time, right? How do they figure into a pilgrimage?
It really is pretty late in the game to be asking that, Mirror Master. Even so, I've been wondering the same thing. Putting aside the fact that in proper human history, bells were used to keep fairies away. I also wonder why Ansel used the word pilgrimage when this Britain has nothing in the way of gods. For that matter, not a single fairy we've met has even known how long the bells have existed. Well, I'm sure Morgan probably does, but... can I say something? The bells of pilgrimage are the transformed bodies of the dead clan leaders. They signify obedience to the Fairy of Paradise, and their support of her mission to free Britain. Their ring is a song of apology. It shows that the 6 clans of that time have decided to forgo being the descendants of A-rays and their ascent to become fairies of the earth. At least, that's what I was told.
Right. Ass must have told her.
A song of apology? I guess that's what a pilgrimage is in this Britain. An apology. The bodies of the clan leaders. So they're not the bodies of the 6 ancestor fairies? That's right. They were at first, but some of them were destroyed by calamities at various points in history. When that happens, either the current clan leader becomes a replacement bell, or the last. Percival! Where's Gareth? What is she doing right now?
Gareth? She's in Londinium, watching over the You know what? Let's have Kenwood, the captain of our recon team, check in on her. We're already preparing a message for Londinium anyway.
Commander Percival, we've just received an emergency message. There's a fire burning in the south, a big one.
A fire? Oh no.
It's Londinium. The Queen's army is attacking Londinium.
Oh. I'm getting chills.
That takes care of this morning's patrol. No sign of any enemies nearby. Looks like today's going to be another peaceful day in Londinium. They said the battle at Oxford concluded with peaceful negotiations too. I wonder if the Round Table Army is having a fancy breakfast at one of the restaurants there now. I'd love to see what they're eating. Huh? What's that sound? Is there something going on inside the cat? Huh? Why they all fight each other?
Oh no.
There she is! It's the fairy who was with the child of prophecy! That her? Great! Let's kill her now! She's just another filthy member of the Round Table Army anyway. Huh? I don't get it! What's going on? Why are the Army soldiers attacking Londinium? Right. The rebel army is, Aurora's army. She decided to backstab us now. Bitch. I need to loop as much as possible. Which is pretty damn hard. Really? Couldn't get there? Okay. This should give us enough. Yeah, for an NP, and we should be able to finish up Rebel Soldier B next turn. Man, I was gonna make cookies, but I got so lazy. So I'm eating crackers. Slightly low-carb crackers. They may have almond flour, but they're also binded with tapioca starch. So they're not like super low-carb. But it's lower than actual crackers, so it's kind of like not safe on keto, but safe on low carb. I beat them. I had to kill them, but the castle! Londinium's under attack! I can worry about the rest later. Hurry, Gareth! Why are you doing this? I thought we were comrades. Ha! Us? Your comrades? Ridiculous. This piss poor excuse for an army must be as soft in the head as their equipment is shabby. This so-called third platoon of theirs is all just paramedics. They're a match for us in our combat training. No shit. Go on, men. Kill every last person in Londinium. Women and children, too. Damaged goods like this rabble have no place in our Britain. That's what you Mongols get! I wish I could see the look on Percival's face when he comes back here and finds all his precious people dead. You bastards! Granny! Sam, Granny's not, she's not. Be quiet and hide here, Samaria. Help will be here soon. Damn it, it's all because she shielded Samaria. Where is everyone, Sam? What about Yuri? Or Otto? Or Camry? They're okay, right? Everybody's okay, right? Of course they are. I, saw them escape from the castle earlier. They're fine. They're all fine. That's why we have to stay hidden, too.
1, 2, 3. Hey! There are 5 kids here, right? We're still missing a couple. They've gotta be around here somewhere. Let's look around. We can't leave any witnesses. The oven fire's out. Let's take a look inside. What are you, nuts? I can feel the heat all the way over here. Looking inside will just burn you. No one will be stupid enough to hide in there. Exactly. These vagrants don't have a lick of sense. There's no telling what they'll do in their pinch. Never mind, I'll check it myself. Alright, let's see what's cooking.
Somebody, please, save us!
Yeah! Huh? Grabbed your sword. Where are you? Ah!
Sam! Samaria! Are you okay? If you're alive, answer me! It's Gareth! Samaria, we're saved! Gareth is here now! Really? Oh, you're right! It's Miss Knight! Did you beat those guys all by yourself? That's amazing! Thank goodness! I'm so glad you two are all... No, they're not alright at all. I have to treat those horrible burns soon before... Come on! Let's get you out... No, we can't leave through the gate now. Let's go to the command room. It's safe there. And we've got salves, too. Percival and the others get here in no time. We'll just hold up in there until they arrive. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Gareth. Come on, Samaria. Don't get in Gareth's way now. I won't. I'm just glad everyone else is okay. Come on. Where you run? Stay close to me.
Look, there's still a farrier here. Send more men over. Surround her and finish the job. How's you so strong? I thought the real fires were supposed to be gone now. I know her. That's half-assed Gareth. She's a coward who chose to come back to Londinium instead of going with the child prophecy. She'll just give up and we all attack her to get... You're the cowards here. You could never have killed everyone if you hadn't taken them by surprise. I don't need help to take on the likes of you. If you value your lives, you better run away right now and never... Shit. Damn it. Death is more than they deserve for refusing Her Majesty's mercy. Humans and fairies living together in harmony? Ha! What a joke. That's just drivel I expect from slaves raised like livestock.
I see you're just about done. Warlords may have failed to breach Londinium from without, but it was clearly all too fragile from within. It's fitting that these fools met their end by being too quick to trust other humans. Pharaohs like them have no need for a hometown. Burn to the ground. With Londinium gone, the Round Table army will have nowhere to go, and the Child Prophecy's reputation will suffer. Be especially thorough with the command room. Maybe that will finally teach Percival a lesson. Huh? Why am I can't open my right eye. That's weird. What about the town? many times do I have to see terrible things like this before? Huh? I've seen this before. And more than once? Oh, that's right. That's right. I get it now. I'm a Miraclan fairy. I'm Ansel, the one who tried to save everyone from a future where they all died. Only I couldn't save anyone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mirror. Even after you were kind enough to take over for me, I still couldn't.
Hey, there were more kids around here, right? Where'd they go? Find them! Leave no survivors! Make sure they're all dead before the Round Table Army gets back.
No, not yet. It's not over yet. Come on, Gareth. It's up to you to keep Sam and Samara safe. You know, Mirror, despite everything, I'm glad I was reborn into a new generation. The days I spent in Londinium were perfect. A dream come true. Everyone helped each other, accepted each other, trusted themselves to each other. They cared for themselves, and they cared for the people around them. And you know what Bill Drago said about that? He said that was perfectly natural. So our Britain was sure to end up like that too. I wonder if we'll have that sort of world someday. Will there ever be fairies with a bright future like that? I really liked watching Bear Draco. There's so much happiness in his world. And it sounds like there was no cruel futures there, where things inevitably come to an end, no matter what you do. I'm so jealous. We never had anything like that. If nothing else, I at least knew what we needed to protect. That I had to guard the Child of Prophecy. But I didn't want to lose anything else in the process. I didn't want the rest of my clan to die. That's just who I was. Gareth the obstinate, Ansel the stubborn. I could always see what fate the future held. Why can't I just accept it? Why? I know exactly why.
The command room is up ahead. Are the oil barrels all in place? I want it completely blown to pieces.
That's enough! You're not laying another finger on this place!
There's still one left. You're obviously on your last legs. Normally I wouldn't bother cutting you down. You could have managed to escape on your own, but I guess you couldn't help playing the knight. Fine, I'll put this eyesore out of her misery. One of Percival's so-called soldiers has no business acting like a knight anyway.
Shut up! You're the ones who have no business calling yourselves knights. I am Gareth, Knight of the Round Table Army. I'm the hard-working Child of Prophecy's first attendant, and the great Percival's #1 apprentice.
We will survive. Gareth will keep fighting, and she will survive. Come on! Let's go! Let's show these assholes what true knighthood is! What true chivalry is! We'll show them what true justice is!
Man, Emperor. I wonder how many times the guts gun trigger. Just once? It didn't have like a count, but I'm kinda hoping it'll last until like the end of the fight. Yeah, it does. And we'll keep on fighting. And she'll keep on thrusting. As a true knight of the round table. Did not expect her to be Ansel though. Can't say I expected that. I figured she was Mirror Clan as soon as Artoria had a reaction, but man, they just won't die, huh? Really? Quick down? Bastards. And I figured that Lancelot would appear to, like, you know, crush us at Aura's orders. Didn't expect it to appear here, though. We're expecting it, like, after we defeated Morgan. God damn, it's so low. Oh man, the bus jum's not helping. Man, I really should make cookies. These crackers are not doing it for me. I feel just as hungry as I was earlier. I don't know what's going on. On weekends, I'm like always super hungry. It's one of the reasons why I stuck to my low carb, no carb diet so much. Because even on this diet, I'm still insanely hungry all the time, despite, you know, being full. It might be a condition. I might be worried. I should be worried. Oh, bad time for a cracker.
Well, had enough.
What's with this fairy? Is she immortal or something? Forget her. She'll die soon enough anyway. Come on! We need to leave before the Round Table army returns. Goddamn unkillable fairy!
I did it. I did it. Now, I just have to wait for Percival too.
The command room is up ahead. Are the boil bills all in place? I will completely blown to pieces.
One last thing to do. I'm a Nihilindinium. It's my job to protect everyone's home. They really did plant a bomb here. What were they thinking? It must be... This must be... the fuse. Oh, but it'll still blow if the fire reaches it. Hup. Whoa, look at it go. Oh, it hit the guys who were running away. That's great. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, I definitely can't move anymore. Still, I should be safe here. The fire's not spreading that quickly. Oh, the bell's ringing. They're back. Way to go, Ultria. That's great. The only bell left now is... Oh, right. I guess things really are turning out like I predicted. Strange. Not even sad this time. Hang there, in there, Ultria. Oh, and... I'm sorry, everyone. After you went to the trouble to make this great armor for me, I still... What are you apologizing for? We're all so grateful.
Oh.
Thanks for not giving up on us, Garrus. You were amazing. Right? No bad guy's gonna beat me. I'm a knight of the round table, you know?
That evening. Okay. Fire's all out. Let's get the bodies out here. Bring the fairies' bodies to a nearby hill, and the human bodies to the communal graveyard. Once you're done, we need to assess damage and report to the commander. I know it won't be easy, but it has to be done.
No survivors, huh? They didn't even spare the kids. We're way over here. I wouldn't want to get in anyone's way. Yeah, there's nothing we could possibly say to console them. They knew these people much longer than we did. They need time to mourn.
Ultra is up above. She just carried Garrett's body up to the bell tower. You know, I've forgotten there was a belfry in Londinium too. It's almost like she knew things were going to turn out this way. Gareth, so this is where you made your last stand. But the slash mark on your helmet must have been made by... Oh, I'm sorry, Barrel Draco. I didn't see you there. You're very kind to worry about me, but there's no need to. No need. I'm used to this sort of thing. I decided to bury Garrus' armor in the children's grave. But I'm holding on to her... I'm holding on to her lance until I can return to the one who deserves it the most.
You held out on your own for so long, but... I knew it. I just can't do this, Gareth. I can tell why Londinium was attacked. I'm not like you. I can't see the good in this world. I can't see anything worth protect. Oh, you're here too, Bear Draco. Did you come to cheer me up or something? Thank you. But you don't need to worry about me. I was prepared for this. Still, I think I would like to ring the bell alone. I'd rather no one else see me like this, if you don't mind.
And there's the 6th bell. Well done, Altria. The round fortress shall burn, and the bell of water shall appear. Oh, welcome back, Blanca. How do things look with Knocknarabs and Camelot? So both sides are preparing to fight, and the only Tamlin summoned were Bargus and Lancelot. Balban Sith has been disinherited and is currently confined to her quarters in Camelot. Ah, right. She stole the Garden of Lost Will. No wonder Morgan finally lost her temper. So, Spriggan's at Camelot. Merian hasn't moved from Gloucester. Aurora is gathering her volunteer soldiers at Salisbury, and will rendezvous with the Child Prophecy later. And no sign of movement from the Moors. Sounds like the calm before the storm. What is it? You don't seem like yourself. What's got your fine fur all ruffled? Did you push yourself a little too hard? Why don't you take a break then? You deserve it. From now on, we won't be able to just sit on the sidelines and watch. The battle between Morgan and Altria, the two fairies of paradise, will decide which one of them survives. As long as Morgan's defeated, this story will be concluded. That will hold true even if they both die. The fact is, whether Altria lives or dies isn't the point of this story. If only Ansel hadn't left that hook. I don't know what she was so afraid of, but it was a really nasty trick. Still, as far as proper human history is concerned, all that matters is that Bail Draco survives. We're finally almost at the finale. Soon the Land of the Fae story will come to a close. Section 23, Eve of the Decisive Battle. Part 2? Well, that's part 1. I have a report to make, Queen Morgan. Tamlin Bargus and Tamlin Lancelot have finished arranging their formations on Camelot's ramparts. Lady Aurora of the Wind Clan has assembled an army and departed from Salisbury. They should arrive at Camelot's west gate tomorrow. Lord Spriggan of the Earth Clan is already here, along with his private company of soldiers. Lady Merian of the Wind Clan has sided with the Child of Prophecy and refused your summons. Of our 105 royal knights stationed around Britain, 80 have returned to Camelot, while 25 remain in their respective territories after refusing your summons.
Not even all the knights are here? I can't believe there are defectors in the Queen's own army.
Doesn't this mean Camelot's forces are outnumbered now? Not to mention all the bells of pilgrimage have been wrong. They say the Child of Prophecy's magical energy is now equal to Her Majesty's. And the foreign mage is said to command ghosts, whose powers rival even our knights.
What do you think we should do? Maybe it's not too late to change our size ourselves.
No, it's okay. We have nothing to fear as long as we have the Tamlin. She may have been defeated, but Bargus is still as strong as ever. They'll never get through the main gate with her around.
Aurora says she will be late, does she? Precisely the sort of trickery I expect from her. Tell Bargus she needn't bother opening the west gate.
But
Your Majesty, that would mean...
Do not make me repeat myself.
Your Majesty, what would you have us do with the knights who refuse your summons? If you'd like to have them branded as traitors, we'd be happy to go confiscate their territories.
That would not be necessary. I have already disposed of those who refuse my summons personally. The very act of weighing me against the Tale of Prophecy is itself blasphemy, and punishable by death.
She killed knights all across the land in a single night? How?
They must not they may not compare to Tamlin, but a single one of the Queen's knights is still equal to of 1,000 ordinary soldiers. And she killed 25 of them all by herself? Silence, you dithering idiots. I did not summon my knights here because I require their aid. I merely offered them a chance to demonstrate their loyalty. Camelot will never fall, no matter what the rebel army may attempt. In my estimation, they are no greater a threat than the 8th Calamity. I can handle them alone, easily. And the Child of Prophecy is a fool for thinking she can match me merely by ringing the bells of pilgrimage. How many times does she think I have completed the very same pilgrimage? One such journey does not give her power enough to match even my little finger.
What was that? Did Her Majesty just admit to undergoing the pilgrimage herself?
Does that mean the rumors are true? Is High Queen Morgan actually a fairy of paradise?
Your Majesty, please forgive my interruption. I have just received a call from Lady Knocknariab of the King Clan's Mirror. Shall I answer it?
Yes, bring me the mirror.
At once, Your Majesty. Spatial mirror, to me!
Good day, Queen Morgan. It is I, Knocknarab, descendant of the Northern Fairies. First, I must offer an apology in regards to your recent request. I'm afraid I was unable to dispose of the Child of Prophecy as you instructed me. Following a fair and honorable duel, the Child of Prophecy and I have become close friends. I do hope you can forgive me for failing to do as you commanded. Not that I expected a frigid bitch like you ever thought I would to begin with. Wait, what? Not that I expect a frigid bitch like you ever thought I would to begin with, since you don't trust anyone.
Why, that little... How dare that northern barbarian speak to Her Majesty that way?
But I do bring you some glad tidings, Queen Morgan. Allow me to offer my congratulations. At long last, you're going to be free from the burden of ruling over Britain. For too long, you've been sucking us dry with your command spells, and been woefully inadequate with your responsibilities to the great calamities. So as long as you remain on the throne, Britain has no future. And above all, I am the rightful heir to the throne as granted to me by my predecessor, Queen Mab. It's time for you to retire, Queen Morgan. We can't trust you with Britain any longer. As Knocknarab, the rightful Queen of Britain, I offer Camelot's current administration an opportunity to surrender. If you refuse to peacefully hand over your castle by tomorrow morning, I'll come take it by force. I'll treat you... Your treaty with my predecessor, the Path Queen, is now null and void. Prepare yourself, Morgan Le Fay. This is a declaration of war from the Child of the Queen and the Child of Prophecy. Whew.
My arms are numb for some reason. Put my arms on armrest apparently cuts off the circulation. One and a half days after the attack on Londinium, the evening of the 44th day in Britain. How many days we have?
There! That's the declaration of war taken care of. We've established that we are in the right.
Wait, what? I don't get this second one. You declared war as soon as the Round Table army arrived?
We'll be fine. We're all set to merge our forces. All we have to do now is organize the chain of command overnight.
So, the fighting begins tomorrow morning. Assuming that we'll need to organize the new formations for our armies anyway, how should we go about our siege? It doesn't look as though the Queen's army will try to attack us out here in the open.
Nope. The fact that there aren't any troops out in the plains already means they're definitely just focusing on shoring up their defenses. Good thing for us too, since I let the Round Table army get here from Oxford today.
So it's finally time to bring down the big castle, huh? Which gate do we take? Main, west, or east?
Just the main gate. That's what Knocknarab put together,
Wait, what?
That's what Knocknarab put together her giant corpse for.
Or Giant's Corpse.
After we smash the main gate, the Northern Fairy Army and the Round Table Army will occupy the castle town. Personally, I'd rather wait to that after we've seized control of the castle itself, but...
I've already told you, no way. I want to keep my new castle in pristine condition. Especially the throne. Even if we succeed at defeating Morgan, it won't mean anything if we destroy the throne in the process.
Is there something special about the throne?
No, not really. I just plan to get a lot of use out of it once it's mine. Don't you think you're getting ahead of yourself? We haven't even started fighting yet, let alone win. I don't worry about yourself more than me. Never mind the castle town. You guys are going to have the hardest time of all once you're inside the castle itself. Morgan is going to come straight for you and Baron Draco. If either you die, that'll pretty much put paid to Ansel's prophecy. The hell does that even mean? If that happens, the Round Table Army's morale will crumble, and me and my army will be the only ones to survive.
Yes, that's a good point. We should have Altria and Baron Draco stay behind. Should we have Altria and Baron Draco stay behind then?
Not an option. We never break through the main gate without the Fair Paradise protection. Especially with Vargas and Lancelot standing in our way. Man, I can't remember what voice I gave Ku.
Altria, Mash, and Baron Draco are the only ones who can hold their own against those two. You three will need to be in the vanguard the whole time. First the gate, then the city, then the castle. Got it?
Soon I'll be back at that throne room again. Why do you keep adding words? What's wrong with my brain? Soon I'll be back in that throne room again.
What is it? Knocknarabs. What's with the sigh? If you got something to say it. Now's the time to say it. You won't get another chance before tomorrow night. If you don't say something memorable now, you'll just end up as that weird chocolate queen. Who asked you? Besides, you know that what I pledged, right? So never mind that now. As soon as Morgan's defeated and that throne is mine, I'll be ready to sell things in arm rematch.
Well, what do you know? I thought you'd be in a foul mood once the Roundtable Army joined us, but you're more fired up than ever. Guess having your rival and your lover here was just the motivator you needed.
Pretty much. Neither of them belong to me just yet, but you can definitely never have too many rewards. Which is why we cover every possible angle in this strategy meeting. Altria, the Child of Prophecy, Percival, the commander of the Roundtable Army, Grimir, Magecraft Advisor to the Northern Army, Da Vinci, Sage of the Outside World. You four stay here with me. Muramasa, Bear Draco, you're dismissed. There's a tent set up for you at our campsite. Feel rest up for tomorrow. You want me here too? Well, okay, I guess I can offer my opinion as a representative of Chaldea and proper human history. Don't worry about me, Bear Draco. Take advantage of this chance to rest. I'll go over what we cover here with you later. Just match my best.
Are you gonna be okay on your own, Altria?
I'll be fine. Knocknorab may be running the show, but I'll keep her in line if she starts getting carried away. Besides, with Percival here, I'm sure we can figure out a strategy that both our forces can agree to. Welcome back, Master. How did the strategy meeting with the Roundtable Army and the Northern Army go?
Well, long story short,
I see. So Knocknorab said that this will be the battle between two opposing nations. And since the general plan of attack for the castle is decided, now they just need to hammer out the particulars?
yep, the final battle begins tomorrow morning.
Our goals are to obtain Rungomyad and to stop the British lost spells collapse from engulfing the world. I know we need to defeat Queen Morgan to achieve both of those goals, but
Do you think you can fight her?
if we could settle this peacefully, I'd do that in a heartbeat. But Queen Morgan has been ruling Britain the way she believes is right for 2,000 years. Words won't change her mind, especially since that's not how she wants to be persuaded. She'll only change her mind once she's been defeated by a power greater than her own. She said, if you want to make your dreams come true, you need to prove you're strong enough to do so. That's Asta Savior as I knew her. She was always severe like that.
So knowing Ass is actually making her more willing to fight in this case.
What about you, Senpai? I know this battle will determine the future of Britain. But I also know it's been 44 days since we left the storm border, and we're approaching our deadline. We don't necessarily have to take part in this battle to complete our mission. We could always sneak into Camelot while the Roundtable Army and the Queen's Army are fighting each other, and acquire Rongomenad that way. If Holmes were here, he'd probably suggest we do that.
We do just that. No, I'm going to fight. I already promised Altria I'd help her.
Right. Right away was never an option. We have a responsibility as humans from proper human history, who have already overthrown so many lost belts. And we have hope as the Child Prophecy's companions, who have been with her on her journey. If we're going to fight Queen Morgan for the future of this beautiful land, those are the two things we need to hold on to.
Whew. really wonder how long my playlist for this is gonna be. It's literal hours of me bumbling through dialogue. Oh, hey there, bro, Draco. Out for a walk? We wrapped up at the strategy meeting a little while ago. All that's left now is to wait for tomorrow morning. You and Master are the key to our assault team, so make sure you memorize the layout of the castle before you turn in.
Here, Dr. Lab drew a map of the castle town. Remember how tall that its buildings were when we went for that audience? That's why you've got to watch your step so you don't get lost. Especially since I won't be there to help you out this time. You're not going to fight with us, Habitat? I'll stick with you guys until you get back to, the storm border, was it? But I'm not going to fight Morgan. I'm going to see how things play out here. That said, if you're going to fight her, I'd like you to take her on and give her such a beating. She'll have no choice but to admit she's outclassed. She's a really sore loser, so she'll never admit defeat otherwise. How about you, Grimir? You gonna join them in this war? In the war?
Well, yeah. Honestly, I don't care which side wins. But I am gonna keep Altria alive. My goal is to ensure the Fairy of Paradise fulfills her duty. As long as Altria stays alive, you can always try again if she doesn't defeat Morgan tomorrow. Hey, the prophecy says she'll be the true king, remember?
Oh yeah, Ansel's prophecy did say something about that, didn't it? Chosen by the staff selection, the savior guarded by travelers from afar shall reach the throne. The true king shall arrive at the throne, accept now this bloodied crown. Ring, ring, like raging thunder, like reaping flames. Let us hearken to the 6 bells ringing. So far, everything's played out just as I said. Archer has rang the 6 bells, has a foreign mage watching out for her, and tomorrow she'll be within arm's reach of the throne. As far as I can tell, her and Morgan's spirit origins are evenly matched. And the support teams are too. So all will come down tomorrow. That said, I really don't like the image of a bloodied crown. It's gotta be talking about Morgan's blood staining the crown after her defeat, right? Damn it, Ansel. Could you have chosen better imagery for the Child of Prophecy's victory? I mean, it probably also means that Morgan's been squeezing Bryn hard for a long time now. But still.
Alright. Bro Draco, could you give Percival a message for me? I'm happy to inscribe runes on the Round Table Army's shields too, but I've got my limits just like anyone else. So tell him to gather up his 100 best soldiers and have them see me. You'll find him in the officer's tent. Thanks. Keep an eye on Habitat while I'm away. No problem. We've known each other since the first Grimir, after all. Don't worry. I'll make sure she doesn't push herself too hard again. There's one thing in this world that no one can do about wait, what? Okay. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Okay. There's one thing in this world that no one can do anything about. Love. Bards have long sung of love. They've called it fate, joy, and even death. In their songs, those without love are, in a sense, blessed, and those with it are, in a sense, discontent. When I was a young child, I didn't know what they meant. I believed love was simple, that merely loving and being loved was enough to be happy.
When I was bought from the ranch, I was taken to a deadly beautiful city. I grew up in one of their educational facilities with the other children who'd been purchased like I was. I wanted for nothing. They said a fairy built the whole place on a whim. What if we tried raising them ourselves? Had been the question they asked. The result was a rearing house not meant to raise Tamlin, but human knights. It was run by the head of the Fang clan, though they said he didn't choose to do it. He only came to see us a few times, but when he did, he told the children the same thing. I bought all the children born that year. There are no other candidates to be found. If none of you show any promise by the time you grow up, this venture will be considered a failure. I know life isn't easy here, but do the best you can. He wasn't the most delicate of men, but he wasn't cruel or heartless either. Why did I go into the restaurant business? Well, I suppose I can tell you. We Fang Clan fairies are wild by nature. Once we go into a frenzy, nothing can stop us. That's why we once committed a grave sin. We wiped out an entire clan for the smallest of reasons. So the Fang Clan needs to learn etiquette, good taste, and moderation. We're better off as vegetarians than carnivores. That won't make up for our past sins, of course. But I want to at least try to ensure we don't repeat them. I couldn't respect him, but I didn't hate him either. If nothing else, at least he had a conscience. Our days of training continued. Over time, more of the children failed to make the cut, and were given out to other fairies as slaves. The only reason I lasted is because I was lucky enough to be born with a strong constitution, and...
That's it. See how your left arm got hot just now? That's your magical circuit. It's one of your gifts, Percival. Even humans can generate magical energy. From there, it all depends on how you use it. Go on. Try and copy me.
Because I had the strongest, gentlest knight of the lake in all of Britain with me.
It's okay. There's no need to be hasty. I'm here for you, Percival. Woodrose won't come here anymore. That venture has been shut down. So you have all the time in the world to grow up. Please don't be reckless. Please don't get hurt. Please don't do anything fun without me either. You're my first student, my first child, my first brother, my first friend. My dear Percival, may you grow up healthy and strong.
That was the love I knew back then. Just being loved was all I needed. And being able to meet her expectations was the greatest happiness I had known. But as I grew older, every year I saw a little more of the world. Bit by bit, I began to see what I didn't as a child.
Listen, Melusine, it's terrible, just terrible. After all the work we put into the manor, those bones people keep messing with it. I understand their confidence since their own manor is doing so well. But lately, they've been basically slandering ours, almost non-stop, and they're even harassing the humans who work there. I'm afraid you know how rough they can be, right? If they did anything to the humans... just thinking about it turns my knees to jelly. Tell me, are my wings still glistening? Of course. It's okay. Don't worry. I'll take care of everything.
The love she knew, the love she'd been given, wasn't love at all. It was merely affection. Love was destiny, joy, death, a curse she was powerless against. I knew, even then, I knew it was all wrong. But love distorts our good sense. It makes fools of the wise, and good people do evil things. It causes beauty to lose its true form. Even though she knew she was only being used, she still clung to that love. Even as it stole the happiness she should have known, and the future she should have enjoyed. That day, I heard a cry of grief that tore at my very soul. It was the night I broke the rules and rushed back to the cathedral to tell her I'd been awarded the Spear of Selection. That was when I thought her lost in despair at her own foolishness. I couldn't help her, or even say anything to her. I was still only 10 years old at the time. That's why I wanted to grow up as quickly as I could. I was sure that once I grew up, I'd know how to free her from that horrible curse. That's right. I'm going to save her. I swear it. I don't deserve any praise for becoming the commander of the Round Table Army. I only want to defeat the Queen to set her free. I never had any intention of fighting for all Britain. I only wanted one thing, no matter how selfish the love that drives that want may be. I know, Gareth. I'm not a child anymore. I will see that your lance finds her. It's the least I can do to make your wish to protect Britain come true.
Are you here, Percival?
Oh, hello, Baron Draco. Something I can do for you? You have a message from Grimir? I see. 100 of my best soldiers, huh? I'll go round them up right away. Thanks for telling me.
Is everything okay?
That obvious, huh? It's true. I got scolded for spacing out in the strategy meeting, too. But it's okay. I know what I need to do now. And I've made my peace with it. I'm Percival of the Round Table Army now. I have things worth fighting for, and wishes of my own. Now I'm only going to fight for what's right. Please let Ultra know that too. I think she probably saw right through me at the meeting earlier. Right. So Percival really is. Tomorrow, we face Queen Morgan. I know we're going to have to fight Lancelot as well. So I ask that you let me handle her myself, as the commander of the Round Table Army. I may not be able to defeat her, but I swear to at least keep her busy until the battle's over.
Are you sure you want to do that, Percival?
I am. Altria and Knocknarab are the main actors for in this battle, and the prophecy didn't say anything about me anyway. This just goes to show that I didn't know what love was when I was a child.
Just you two here?
Audrey was here just a moment ago. No. She said she was gonna take a walk outside the camp to get some night air.
Sure, it's a little reckless of her to go out on her own right before a big battle, but she's strong enough now that she'll be fine even if one of the Tam Limb were to attack her. The real problem is whatever made her want to go outside. Maybe she's tired from being around all these people?
Well, you know, she's always had a tough time with crowds.
Well, with fairies, not really. Not that she's much better with humans either.
Maybe it's because she can tell when someone's lying. Huh? She can?
Must be Fey eyes. Murian said that it used to be impossible to lie to fairies because they could see your true feelings. From what I could tell, she still had a little of that power. She still had a little of that power herself.
Hold on. Oberon told us that ever since British fairies started imitating human society, they lost the mystic that gave them their fey eyes. Oh right. Altria isn't a British fairy. She came here from Avalon, which means...
She can see lies. She can tell what others are really thinking. No, she might be seeing even deeper than that. This might be rich coming from me, seeing as I spent my life fixated on things like evil, retribution, and karma. But if she can see other people's karma, it'd be terrible for her. I'm sure one reason fairies disappeared from proper human history is the advance of civilization. I bet a bigger one, though, is that they couldn't stand seeing human malice laid bare. As humans invented language and began studying the world around them, the whole species grew wiser as knowledge spread from the privileged class to the masses. But that also helped lies, deceit, and pretenses spread all over the world. That's what the fairies couldn't bear. That's why they stopped having anything to do with humans. But now, the fairies of this Lost Belt are just as pretentious and deceitful as humans. And only two fairies can see just how ugly those lies are, Altria and Morgan. They're the only two who are like the fairies we knew in the proper human history.
Gotcha. That makes sense. It's one thing to see through lies, but it's quite another to see the lies themselves. Sometimes we humans choose to go along with what someone's telling us even when we know they're lying. We can turn a blind eye if it helps things go smoothly. But you can't do that if you have fey eyes. They leave you no choice but to face both the lie and the true feelings behind it.
What if they only hung out with honest people?
It still wouldn't be enough. There'll always be gaps between what someone says and thinks, no matter how honest they are. In some ways, it's actually better if someone lies to you out of content. As long as you know what they're doing, there's always ways to cope. But if you can see the lies for what they are, the worst are the kind people tell to make you feel better. Even if they're doing it for good reasons, a lie is a lie. So if even white lies told out of kindness and consideration are seen dirty to those with fey eyes, then this Britain must be no different from human society as far as the fairy of paradise is concerned. And if that's true, would she really want to save a world like that?
Of course she would. She's got her head screwed on straight about that kind of thing. If she was going to jump ship, she had done so long ago. I don't know why she's so stubborn. But whatever the reason, she's definitely made of the most unyielding steel around. The kind of person who will never compromise their principles, no matter what. Gotta say though, you never know what life or materialization has in store. I was planning to head back to the foreign god as soon as I'd work off what my life's worth. But this job turned out to be a whole lot longer than I expected. One thing led to another, and the next thing I knew, we were only half a day away from attacking Camelot. And I'm going to be doing it together with the Master of Chaldea too. Who'd have thunk?
You know, now you mention it, it It really is a hell of a situation we find ourselves in. I can only imagine the headaches Director Gordov must be getting when he reads my reports. I don't suppose you'd be willing to join us officially, would you?
You know, that's not a bad idea.
Wait, could you actually do that?
Sure, I could. All the foreign god did was summon service and give them jobs. Said we'd have no reason to defy her since we'd been handpicked by the strongest being in the world, so she knew we'd never betray her. She still doesn't get the idea that some people are better fit for certain jobs than others, or that they might have actual preferences of their own. She just takes the pro and con approach to everything, though I guess that aspect might be different now. But I think I'll let another version of me handle that discussion. This time, it just wasn't in the cards.
Damn, that's too bad.
I know. Make sure you hang on to that feeling, though. I could tell there was no lie or zealousness to what you said. The only reason Ultra made it this far is because of how honest you are with yourself.
Phew, I'm exhausted. I can't believe Knocknorab actually wrote up orders for each and every soldier. Squad leaders are supposed to handle that kind of thing. I guess that mental labor falls on... I guess all that mental labor tends to fall on the few who can handle it, since most northern failures don't think about complicated things. Still, thanks to that, they're all honest and trustworthy, and they're all very loyal to Knocknorab. Now that the Round Table Army has regrouped too, the battle tomorrow should
play out just like the prophecy said. Morgan will be defeated without a single casualty. The pilgrimage went great. None of your traveling companions dropped out along the way. And the robot army is in great shape. There's not a single soldier keeping secrets, just like in the Queen's army. All signs are pointing to a happily ever after, right, Ultria? I see. You're still hung up on Gareth. But remember, the prophecy predicted all of that.
Something went down the wrong pipe.
The round fortress shall burn, and the bell of water shall appear. What happened to her wasn't your fault, and she didn't desert you either. That was her fate.
Is that really what you think?
Of course it is. Besides, Gareth wouldn't want us to be sad about her being gone.
I don't mean about her. I mean, what you said about there not being a single casualty. The truth is, you think our chances of winning are slim, and that the Round Table Army is going to be slaughtered, and the humans will be the first to die. And yet, you're trying to comfort me by telling me there won't be any casualties. Then, there's what you said about no one hiding anything, just like the Queen's army. Be honest, Oberon. You've actually known Knocknorab for a long time, right? But you pretended you'd never met her before, when she captured us after our audience with Morgan.
It's true, I have. But if you'd known Knocknorab and I were friends, you never would have trusted me, would you?
That's not all of it. When we saw Mash for the first time, back in Norwich. That's Mash!
Not Smash?
You already knew who Mash was, but you pretended not to. You also knew she was in Sheffield, but you didn't tell us. You kept it from Baron Draco so he wouldn't go looking for her there.
I did. I wanted Baron Draco to work with the Child of Prophecy, of his own volition. Not because Chaldea ordered him to. I admit, it was dishonest of me. As powerful a Tam Lin as Mash was, it was still dangerous for her to be up north by herself.
And then there's...
Yes? You could say one of the reasons I'm so overly invested in Britain's welfare is their kindness. Who says they're worthless or incapable of doing anything? They might be powerless, but they were the only ones who cared for me. So of course, I have to do everything I can to pay them back. That's why I care so much about taking Morgan down.
And then there's the fact you were gone on the morning of our battle with Woodrose's army. Well, they won because the Queen's reinforcements never showed up. And that only happened because you did something to stop them. You always seem so honest and sincere, but you never tell the truth. You never tell anyone what you're really thinking. Why is that? Why is that? Why do you keep lying to us? Do you actually want to defeat Morgan?
Of course I do. There's not a fairy in Britain who's worked harder to bring her down than I have. I want to destroy her fairy Britain with every fiber of my being. If that means I have to lie, then I'll lie. Besides, I'm not the only liar here, Altria. You haven't been truthful about why you've come to this far. Your true motive has nothing to do with saving Britain. And I'm not the only ones who figured that out. Bear Draco is catching on too. You haven't been fighting for humans, or even other fairies. Not for 1 second. Your true motivation lies elsewhere. You just refuse to talk about it.
What are you saying? That's ridiculous. I'm the Fairy of Paradise. I was sent here to save Britain.
That's your guilt talking, not you. And what exactly does it mean to save Britain, do you think? Do you know what Muramasa once said? He said that every fairy is seeking absolution, that every last one of them yearns for death. He said that, deep down, that's what every fairy in every town we've been to secretly wants.
Muramasa said that.
He doesn't have fae eyes like we do, but he must be pretty sensitive to the pain people carry in their hearts. And that's why you're still conflicted about this, isn't it, Altria? You don't talk about things like that because you know it wouldn't change anything. It's the same with me. I'll do whatever it takes to defeat Morgan, whether I like it or not. So why don't we leave it at that for now? Tomorrow's our last battle. I'm sure there will be a time where you can come clean about what you're really thinking. That's what this whole pilgrimage was for, right? And hey, who knows? Once you come clean, you might just find that nobody thinks it's a big deal anyway. Man, is this whole no just story?
It seems Knocknarab's army and the Round Table army have rendezvoused. I still can't quite believe her Mashi didn't even try to stop them. It's one thing to give your enemy a fighting chance, but this is far too generous. Between the Child Prophecy's protection and the King Clan's Fey domain, our forces should be evenly matched. I'm sure Her Majesty means to crush them, but there's still a chance they could get lucky. Our forces are evenly matched. Then there's no chance of them winning as long as you and I are here. The two of us alone could end this right now, whether the High Queen is here or not. I could destroy Knocknarab's army on my own. You could do the same for the Round Table army. We're already being nice by giving them this till morning. There's no sense meeting them on their terms. The only ones we need to be wary of are the foreign mage, Galahad, the 2 servants, and Percival. But I can handle all of them on my own, too. They're all fairly good fighters, but none of them can match me in the air. The only fairies who could fight me on even terms are the High Queen Morgan, or you in a larger form. If I were in their shoes, I'd want at least twice the forces they have now before challenging Camelot. But unfortunately for them, the soldiers from Salisbury are coming to join them. Only just crossed the Western Plains. The Fang clan might have helped them tip the scales if they'd gone over to their side, but they're nowhere to be seen lately. They don't have a chance. The rebel army dies here, Ansel's prophecy will never come to pass. Assuming they don't secretly have a unit equivalent to one of us Tamlin on their side. Indeed, as long as they lack a Tamlin of their own, they won't stand a chance. Her Majesty ordered me to only kill soldiers that make their way into the castle town. So I'm going to patrol the air and take care of any soldiers that try to get past the ramparts. The knights Her Majesty has stationed in town will never get a chance to fight. And of course, they'll never get a chance through the main gate, now of you, Guardian. Part of me feels a little bad for crushing them so thoroughly, but there's no escaping reality. Fairy Britain's last war will end with a whimper. There won't be so much as a single surprise. The last war, true, I doubt there will ever be another rebellion of this size. But the calamities will not end here, and Her Majesty has no intentions of stopping the Great Calamity. Our victory here won't do anything to stop most of Britain's fairies from dying. Do you not think that's sad? Does it not make you question the point of winning this battle? I'm surprised to hear that from you, Bargus. I didn't think you thought about those kind of things. Woodrose said that fighting is the Fang clan's instinctual drive, and pitting themselves against powerful foes their greatest pleasure. There's truth to that. I won't deny that there is a part of me that's a little different from a blood-starved beast too. The one thing Balban Sith and I have in common is that I too cannot help myself from dominating the weak. But that is my own personal issue, not one that affects all Britain. I see. You did become a Tamlin to protect Britain, didn't you? I'm afraid I don't share your aspirations, though. The name Her Majesty gifted me is a hindrance, not a help. I'm an airborne fighter, not a knight. Human swordplay only slows me down. I accept this name, in spite of that, to remain as Lancelot. I think it was about 100 years ago when my body began showing signs of anomalies. My love for her maintained my form up until then, but even that couldn't last forever. Her Majesty saved me from that fate. Without this Tamlin name, I would have reverted back to my old self. I don't serve Her Majesty for Britain's sake. I serve her to preserve this form. That's why I don't quite understand what you're talking about. No, that's not true. I do understand. I've just chosen not to think about it. Because I have something else I care more about more. Something you care about more than Britain. I do too, as a matter of fact. I at least want Adonis to live out his natural life. I doubt you have anything like that yourself, though. That's why I envy you. High Queen Morgan has no love in her, but she does trust you implicitly. She'll always send for you, no matter how many times you fail her. No wonder Woodrose was jealous of you. No love? Her Majesty? No, I suppose you're right. She has always and only ever loved this land. I owe Her Majesty a debt as well. I wouldn't be here today without my gifted name. Her grace made me who I am, even if she only offered it to control me. A debt is a debt. However, I cannot repay that debt any further. I have to protect Britain's future and his. It's nighttime now. Could somebody turn on the light? I have to get to the ball. I have to put on my beautiful dress. Hello? Is anybody there? Forgive me. Forgive me, Mother. It wasn't my fault. I didn't want to do it. But my lord said he wanted to see what moving corpses were like. So I sucked all the blood from one. Just one. But my lord was so taken with them that he had me make lots more in the basement. Of course they were going to overrun everything. Of course they were going to. Help! Help! Somebody please! Help them! I'm hopeless on my own. I've never been good on my own. I've never had anything on my own.
Pardon me.
That's why nobody ever helped me. I have no power, no special skills, no friends. If Mother abandons me too, then I won't have anything at all.
There she goes again. Looks like Tamlin Tristan's not long for this world. Finally. She lost her Tamlin name when the Child of Prophecy defeated her. Then Barrow Gut disappeared. And now she's finally exhausted her Majesty's patience too. We're to seal her next door. We're to seal her door up with wax tomorrow. Probably too much trouble to even execute her. Now she'll fade away with no one ever knowing what became of her. What's wrong with that? Sounds like a fitting end for the most hated figure in all of Britain. Remember how many fairies she killed? Hell, I'd off herself myself. I'd off her myself if I could get away with it. Don't bother. She's rotted so much she can barely move now anyway. She'll die soon enough on her own. Strange. I had a call, but it went straight to voicemail. Hell, you might even get cursed if you get too close to her. If ever someone weren't worth killing, it's her. You said it. At least once she's gone, Her Majesty ought to go back to be... Who goes there? The High Queen gave strict orders not to let anyone... Oh, if it isn't Lord... I wasn't told there would be gods here. I hate to do that to them when they couldn't be getting paid much, but from the looks of it, I'm sure their next generations will show up soon enough. I got the key from them. Shall I open the door? Of course. Apparently she's bedridden now, so do be gentle with her. But don't be afraid to get rough if she acts up. We don't have any time to waste. Yes, sir. Come on, let's go. Not worth killing, That's just the sort of thing that I'd expect from such a vulgar lot to say. Really, most things aren't worth anything. The question is whether they're worth keeping, or best thrown away. Prices are something we set for ourselves. Even the worst piece of junk can still have its uses. I have to make certain. I have to ask her. Majesty, High Queen Morgan. It can't be
That can't be right.
Oh, how wonderful. How good to see you're still alive and resolute as ever. I couldn't believe my ears when Spriggan asked me to take you in. But Tee, it looks like you really did survive. Koro, do treat his wounds, won't you? Use the best magical powder we have.
Ah, thank you, Aurora. You really are a beautiful fairy. I'm sorry I doubted you, even for a moment. Ugh.
It's no use. His chest wound refuses to close. Not even the magical powder can help him now. Besides, the Round Table Army won. Wouldn't it be, well, dangerous to harbor Lord Woodrose now? We mustn't give up. We'll gather all the medicine in town if we have to.
Oh, that was Woodrose, not Beryl.
It doesn't matter which army won that battle. Now that the battle is over, we can't let him die. He's the proud head of the Fang Clan, after all. He's kept Britain safe for hundreds of years. He doesn't deserve to die so miserably.
Oh, Aurora, Aurora. How could I have been so foolish? If only I'd heard... If I'd only heard your voice to begin with.
Now, don't try to talk, Woodrose. You need to conserve your strength. I can hardly believe it. I want to dismiss what all the fairies have been saying about Her Majesty cutting the Fang Clan loose as mere rumor, but...
Rumor? What rumor? What did the High Queen do to us, Aurora?
Oh, poor Woodrose. Then you really didn't know, did you? The High Queen never did send you any reinforcements. She hates the Fang Clan for how many humans they consume, and meant for both sides to fall in that battle. Her Majesty only trusts the Tam Lin now. That's why she didn't even send anybody to look for your body. It pains me to say this, but she abandoned you and your Fang Clan. Woodrose, she thinks you're nothing more than old guard dogs who have outlived their usefulness.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I won't believe it. Majesty, your Majesty. That can't be true. It can't. The Fang Clan's loyalty or devotion, it must have meant something to you, right? I have to find out. I have to. Even if I have to kill her to do it.
Ooh, cracker break. I am parched. I am parched and famished. More reading. But let me just like mow down like 10 crackers first. Let it be known, if I'm gonna do like a long stream, I should make cookies. My cookies were so much more filling than these crackers are. They made me feel so much better. Alrighty. Let's finish out the section and get to section 24. Oh? What are you doing outside the camp? Are you so amped up you can't fall asleep? I guess the same of you, Oberon. What are you doing here? Ultra seemed like he still had some doubts, so I thought I should check in on her. Our armies might be evenly matched, but they've still got the Tamlin on their side. Oh man, the crashes make me stealthy like crazy. And try not to be gross. If we give them so much as a Samir, we're done for. So I gave her a little pep talk. I said, "Hey Ultria, know what King Arthur really means? It means King of Bears." And boy, was she surprised. I can see it all too well. You know how competitive she is, right? Lighting a fire under her works better than trying to get her to see reason. In just a few hours, the veil of night will be lifted. The final battle will begin when the morning lark sings. At this point, I've done everything I possibly can. Though I can't say I don't have any regrets. I've been flying around this way and that, looking for something, but I can't look anymore. I'm out of time. Even though you said it doesn't exist here? You think just because something doesn't exist means people don't look for it? You've got it all wrong, Baron Draco. We search because they don't exist. We can't help but seek what we can never be. What can never be. That's what my queen, Titania, is to me. She is no different than the stars twinkling in the sky. Because no matter how hard we try, those of us here on Earth will never have one for ourselves. But we can talk about me some other time. Truth be told, I'm not used to being open about my feelings. For now, you should head back to the tent and rest up. If you're having trouble sleeping, I can always sprinkle some... I can always sprinkle you with a bit of sleeping powder. I may not be much good at fighting, but when it comes to putting people to sleep, not even Merlin the Incubus can beat me. This might just be my imagination, but... What's up? It seems like you're always angry. Yes, I suppose I kind of am. Truth to tell, I've been a little upset ever since I heard you have all been going around erasing lost spells. Not you understand. More at those who'll learn the stories later. I know it can't be helped, of course. Every event ends up just a story to people who weren't involved in it. Decades after your adventure is over, it'll all be written up in some report. Those who read it won't think of it as anything more than a lesson to be learned. That's what I can't stand. Half of Oberon the Fairy King was born from a story, after all. That's why my feelings are split right down the middle. As a heroic spirit of proper human history, part of me wants to see Britain restored to his rightful state. Being a fictional character myself, part of me wants to let this story continue. And that's hard to reconcile with the rest of me. I'm okay with exercising lost spells to bring back proper human history. We wouldn't exist if not for the latter. But the idea for those lost spells being neglected and forgotten in the future still hits me hard. I don't want them to be thought of as things that deserve to disappear. I want people to understand that even if they were cut off before their time, their existence still had meaning. But again, maybe I only feel that way because I'm directly involved in this one. People have always moved forward by recording the past. They can't hold on to the same values forever. That we even have phrases like old-fashioned or behind the times is proof we moved on from what we once were. Do you hate Morgan Oberon? No. She may be our enemy, but I don't hate her. Hell, I've never even met the woman. And, you know, the story of this land of the Fae she came up with isn't half bad. The entire era of the High Queen is basically a fairy tale Morgan wrote herself. It's a dream she wanted to see come true, so much that she poured her heart and soul into making it a reality. Whether it's a good story or a bad one, I can't help but respect the effort that went into creating it. Which is exactly why I'm pouring my heart and soul into defeating her. As a fellow fairy tale being, I want her current call to be a memorable one. Of course, we don't have a chance against her if we don't give it all we have, so I suppose memorability isn't really a factor. Take care of Ultria, Bear Draco. Like I said, my part is done. From here on, this is your battle to fight. All I want now, before I depart this world, is to see you guys win this battle spectacularly. Alright. Section 24. Morgan. God damn, I got a cracker. The gums in my teeth.
It's morning! All squads, form up! Roundtable soldiers who have sworn to follow the child prophecy, northern fairies who have served me faithfully over the years, and volunteer soldiers from across the land. As of today, we are a single army with a single mission. We are, all of us, now the army of the new queen. Comrades dedicated to building a new Britain, ruled by a true king, just as Ansel's prophesied. You there, Bear Draco. I can tell what you're thinking, and I don't care that it's not a more original name. There has been no words of surrender from Camelot, which is our glorious queen's way of telling us to bring it on. Fine by me. I've been waiting 100 years for this day. Are you all ready to fight? To give your lives if necessary? Then let's show them what we're made of. All troops, move out! Our first objective, smash through the main gate.
How do things look on our end?
The Roundtable Army's first division includes you, Altria, and Da Vinci. The second division includes Muramasa and Grumir. And Nocno Rab's main force, bring up the rear. We have Ridra and Habitat, who have both said they won't be taking part in the battle. As for me, I was asked to be assigned to the first division alongside you. Yep, Masa and Grimir should both be stronger working together. Which is why I had them join the 2nd Division, since they need all the help they can get. Oh, speak of the devil.
We of the 2nd Division came here to pay our respects before we begin our advance. Thank you. We'll be counting on your division to act as a decoy by attacking the ramparts, while those of us in the 1st Division protect the giant corps. I'm afraid you'll be all on your own out there. The longer the battle drags on, the higher our chances of being routed. So keep your attacks on the ramparts to the bare minimum, okay? Wow.
Brain really had a lot of words there.
So keep your attacks on the ramparts to the bare minimum necessary. Try not to take any foolish risks. Once the main gate is open, you're to regroup with the main force and follow Knocknarab's orders. Yes, sir. We won't let you down. Child Prophecy, Four Mage, no, Lady Ultria, Lord Baron Draco. You two stay safe out there too, okay? And take care of the commander for us. Come on. We'd better move out too. The main gate is protected by soldiers from the Queen's army, who are being led by Tamlin Bargus. Our main job is to safely escort Knocknarab's giant corps to the main gate, so they can destroy it. This also means that we'll be handling the Queen's army and Bargus herself. Ultria, you'll be out front casting protective spells on the rest of our troops. Baron Draco, you'll handle the more powerful Queen's knights, and
Bargus, right?
What about the secret pact we made with her?
I remember, of course. We're not going to fight her. Once we make it through the main gate, she should declare her allegiance to the Child of Prophecy, just like we agreed in Manchester. But it's not as though we agreed on a plan. And knowing her, I'm sure she's going to fulfill her role as one of Morgan's knights right up until the main gate is destroyed. So first, we need to secure our route to the main gate, so we need to keep Bargus busy. That's what you mean, right, Da Vinci? Yep, Bargus should make her final peace with her decision when she sees you leading the charge. So even though it'd be dangerous, we're still going to face her head on. This part is just like what we confirmed before daybreak. Got it, Bear Draco?
Yep, it all depends on how quickly we can get through the main gate. I can't believe it. Do you mean Bargus is actually going to come over to our side?
Avalon?
Oberon, you're going to fight too?
Yup, this is the final battle. Not much need for me to run recon anymore, is there? Besides, I'm sick of being left out. I may not exactly be a combat powerhouse, but I can at least be of some help. More importantly, when did you talk to Bargus? Huh? You mean you didn't tell him, Da Vinci?
Me? I thought you or Ultra told him. Well, I didn't. You said you were telling Baron Draco.
That face! She completely forgot about it! I'm kinda impressed. So you weren't trying to keep this a secret from me. You You really did just plain forget, didn't you, Altria? What's your deal? Did all those bells only make you stronger? Are you doomed to be that careless forever?
Well, you don't know. I'd rather not relive any pleasant memories of Baggy if I don't have to.
Alright, never mind. What's done is done. And our advance is already underway. The important thing is, if Bargus really is going to join us, that improves our chances considerably. And in fact, with a bit of luck, my lie just might become the truth. Huh? What are you talking about? A victory without any casualties. With Bargus on our side, we only have to worry about Lancelot. And as long as Muramasa and Grimir keep her occupied, we should have no trouble getting into the castle. Great work, you two. This gives us a real shot of reaching the throne room without losing anyone. Percival, you guard Altria. Mash, you guard Bel Draco. Alright, let's go. First order of business. Clear away the soldiers guarding the main gate. Alright, this is a big one. Man, the main ones are there too. Also a caster. Oh, that's too much. Blah 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 blah. I guess this would probably be fine. We just NP the first couple waves and see where that leads us. Alright. Prism up. Alright, nuke the first wave. Does she need the steroid? I don't think she does. I hope she doesn't though. Okay, we're still fine. We still have the chain. Nice. Cool. Alright. First wave, worked out. Okay, the casters we have to be worried about. Okay, yeah, that changed everything though. It's a good idea not to cast it on her. I do want stars, but I don't have any stars to give. I don't want to waste the battery. Well, it's whatever. Pray for a crit. Oh, going directly to Vargas. Well, I chose the wrong one. Yeah, I probably should have read what her skill is. But I am doing damage, so that's plus. gain resistance from all attacks. No real power here.
望まれることを望まれたようにやります。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。最果てに光を。そうは空を地をつなぐ嵐の怒り。ロンゴミニアノ。ここで決まってる。
Okay. Okay. See self-observing. Cool, cool, cool. Maybe at end once we kill those 2 add-ons.
取った。まだまだ。
Alright.
逃がしをしない。総員突撃準備。
Man, I'm just not getting any chains.
それが
It's pretty annoying.
決断であれば。負けないぞ。はい。ここでまっすぐ。この赤の星の気分。死を減らす命の証。決着をつけるぞ。放つカリバー。
Nice.
戦いですか。ありがとうございま
Yep,
す。
that was it. That's
皆
clear
さ
out
ん
the
のお
ads.
かげです。
Why didn't I eat while the fight was going on? Oh, I was hoping I could charge in during this decoy operation. But these walls are just bizarre. They're hot, cold, slippery, and repellent all at the same time. It's almost like they're alive. The way they adapt to wherever I throw them. Damn it. The walls are modeled after orkneys. They've got 1,000-year-old live wood oak trees propping them up on the inside. Don't bother trying to destroy them. They'll just regenerate instantly. It'll be fast to just pry open the east gate. We don't got tools for something like that. No choice but to hold our ground here. No, wait. Hang on. You're a caster, right, blue guy? Can you make us a platform that we can use to scale the walls? Oh, an oak platform to carry an oak wall, huh? Good idea. I'll grow one right now. Oh, crap. Looks like your brilliant idea was a little late, red guy. Look, up there. I know that sound.
Just 2 servants. This must be the decoy. Too bad. But at least you two should be worthy opponents. And since we've met, we can skip to introductions. We can finally pick up where we left off at Sheffield in the pit. This time, I'll make sure I finish you both off properly, now that I know how resilient servants can be. Muramasa, I'll cut you into horizontal sections, and Grimir into vertical ones. Doesn't that sound nice, since you're such good friends?
Friends! I already know this kid. If you want to slice and dice him, you go right ahead. Nobody asked you. Come on, Muramasa. Let's show her what we can really do. Of course, if you want to let her chop you into servant chunks, I won't stop you.
There, you see? You are friends. You think alike. That makes you even that that makes this even more worth it. Finding a good rival is hard, especially when you're one of the strongest creatures ever to exist, like me.
That's so. Then you better come at us with everything you've got too. You still haven't fought at your full strength, right?
You bet I will. It would be a waste to hold anything back against you two. My name is Tamlin Lancelot. Prepare to be sliced into ribbons, you ridiculous divine spirits of proper human history.
Wait, I guess he an ally? How'd that work? Wait, how would they have an army or a team? Crap. I would need to give her the stuff in order for us to use this. Maybe I'll just use her crown, just to so she'll be support for the other two. Because I don't have many other options here. Just a lancer, so nothing else I can do is actually gonna be effective. She's not Eva, I don't think, so that's kinda out. She doesn't count machine. How do none of the Artorias have like, anti-dragon properties? Latoria Alter has crit properties. So you can buster crit them, I guess. That might be an option. Nah, that's probably an idea. No, she's quick, right? So, guess Golden Sumo is the best option for her. When the front line eventually falls apart, because it's a horrible team, we'll have one nuke in the pocket. And we just have to pray that works. Oh, it's this fight. I heard about this fight. I don't know how I win this. This is a fight I've been worried about a long time. Because she increases NP strength and max charge at every turn. So you have to kill her. Get to 3-turner somehow. Well then. That's problematic. Like, what options do I have? Oh, I can't use any. So they knew that it was going to be an impossible fight with just the two of them. That's why they gave us the option to set a team. Oh boy. Well, I mysteriously survived. I don't know how much damage Wickerman is gonna do. I don't have high hopes it's gonna be strong. Oh god damn, I forgot to do this thing. That was a mistake. Oh boy, who's getting hit next? Yeah, we lost Miramasa. Hey, just gains charge too. Oh boy, we don't have anything. This is bad.
はいおまはい
God, maybe I should just cut the battery off. Just so I get the star bomb.
一瞬で終わらせる石灰剣開始つなげリノケースアロンナイトラムネ
Well,
ハイアングルトランスファー
that was a neat loss.
ここからプレイいいね両断する
Well, I can break one bar. After that, nah, I got nothing. Wow, I don't even have a... I'm gonna invincible. I feel like that's the better move right now. Don't know how effective this is gonna be. I think he did like 20k. 30k. Fantastic. Almost. Yes. One bar down. Now we can only break one more bar. Yeah. That was pretty expected. Yeah. I might be able to break this bar. I kinda doubt it. It'd be cool if we could. Oh crap. I expected full bar. Can I survive this though? No.
一撃一瞬で終わらせる石灰剣開始つなげリノケースアロンナイト
I could use a ley line stone. Should I though? I am so close to finishing this. I am also being forced to use 2 servants that go against my Artoria only run. And I don't have my Mystic spell, Mystic code either. Yeah, let's use it. This is honestly a pretty bullshit one. Like, I can easily beat it with, like, the meta support, but... that's breaking the rules anyways. But she's not a Divine Spirit, right? So... Invincible's only 1 turn, too. And I already have Ignore Invincible on already, so I guess it's in there. Alright.
私のものです。血も肉に形に深い港に連れて行こ
カルデアのサーバントも楽じゃねえな。
う。やるやる。いいよ。
Now we get our Artoria chain. No, we can't.
発射をかける。そういう突撃準備。貴様発射をかける。聖望も砕くか。
Alright. Different Artoria chain. Let's go.
突き立て食らえ。13の牙ロンゴリニアド。使わない。ふざけてる。
Oh, cool.
走れ。
I honestly forgot she had an MP feel.
耐えきれるか。
She's not a character I use.
正面。ここから砕く。ハイアングルトランスファー。来る
That's
わよ。
honestly like super helpful. Finally. The time has come.
正面。受けて立つ。
Yeah, it's not come.
これはお任せよ。いいでお任せよ。束ねる星の息吹。輝ける命の本流。受けるがいい。エクスプレスファイバー。うん。儚い。
Yeah, we would have been here for hours.
すべては一時の机上の夢だ。
Why did I use Selter? Gotcha!
How can the foreign mage be supporting you from so far away?
It ain't support. It's a strategy. I took a lot out of him, but I had Baron Draco summon those servants before we began our advance. I used my own magical energy to keep them around. Oh. But that all ends now. This took a hell of a lot more out of me than I expected. I knew I was insane to try and look for heroic spirits from different mythologies.
You're a mage? Then Sage isn't just a nickname?
The hell do you take me for?
Well, you just look like you'd be more at home throwing spears. Besides, Kanga's pretty famous in Bryn, too. Aw, I thought you were a lancer, like me.
What the actual hell? Ramasa, are you sure this is the Lancelot everyone's so afraid of? I know. It's hard to believe, but yes, she's a lonely airhead. But it's her for sure.
That's it. I'm definitely killing Muramasa later. Hang on, that doesn't make any sense. Your objective is to break through the main gate. The foreign mage should be putting everything he has into that. If he has power to spare for you, that must mean...
They did it! The Giant Corps broke through the main gate! Wow. And that's not all. Tamlin Bargus has defected from the Queen's army. Bargus the Indomitable is on our side now.
Barriers. So that's why your heart didn't seem to be in this. Very well, you've won this battle. Tamlin Lancelot has officially lost. Go ahead and tell everyone that the Child of Prophecy defeated all 3 of Morgan's knights. But that's only because I can see which way the wind is blowing here. Remember, I personally haven't lost. Don't you dare think otherwise.
Yep, that's a dragon, alright. That's the trouble with those dominant species types. They act like they understand the human world, but they never but they never listen to a thing people say. Oh well, at least our work here is done. I'm gonna head back to the main force along with the division. How about you? I'm gonna join Barrow Draco. Even with Bargus on our side, we've still got our work cut out for us invading the castle proper. Gotcha. Well, good luck. Remember, Morgan's serious business. According to the first Grimir's notes, she's never backed down from a fight in her life. It doesn't matter where she is or who she's up against. Once she starts a fight, she won't stop until her opponent's dead or she is. She's as dedicated and stubborn as they come. Ultra might be okay, but an opponent like that's gonna be tough for Bear Draco and Mash to deal with. So make sure you keep an eye out for them, and if worse comes to worse, you catch my drift. Of course I do. Everyone likes this seems like everyone's forgotten about it by now, but the whole reason I came here in the first place was to take Morgan's head. The main gate is open. Prepare to enter the castle town. The Child of Prophecy's team will make their way to the castle via the western route, neutralizing any enemy troops encountered on the way. If any enemy troops wish to surrender, let them do so. Follow Tamlin Barkus' example. Our goal is the establishment of a new order in Britain. One that can stand up to the threat of the Great Calamity. Remember, these fairies are not our true enemy. Do not kill unless absolutely necessary.
Damn it, Percival. Where do you get off taking all the best parts for yourself? Alright, two can play that game. Giant Core, great work breaking through the main gate, but don't overtax yourselves. Fall back to the rear. Wind troops, go help the Round Table Army. Earth and Fang troops, continue your advance towards the castle, split into 4 divisions to neutralize the Queen's armies. I'll lead the King Clan through the east route. Bow Squad, forward! I had a feeling this would happen, but still. Of course I'm leading my own troops. I need to set an example for my subjects. If I end up getting hit by a stray arrow, then so be it. Don't bother telling me not to push myself. None of you would listen to me if I asked you to do the same, either, right? This is our only chance to go toe-to-toe with Morgan. Last one to the castle's a rotten egg, Altria. Come on, let's keep moving. We don't need to worry about Knocknarab. There's still a lot of fighting going on around the main gate, but I'll subdue the Queen's soldiers stationed outside the ramparts. Once they see that Tamlin has defected, that should prompt more of them to surrender. And one more thing, have the Round Table Army soldiers stay behind me so there's someone seen to be keeping an eye on me. That should put the other rebel army soldiers at ease. Good idea. We know you won't betray us, but the other soldiers won't have that confidence. Still, are you sure you don't want to come along? This is your chance to defeat the Queen and become ruler of Britain yourself. I can't do that. I may have gone over to your side, but I still cannot turn my horn on the Queen. After this battle, I intend to entrust the aftermath to you and the clans, and be imprisoned for my crimes.
I see. So you really have thought this through. I'll keep an eye on you then. Once the Royal Army sees the Round Table Army's resident Joker standing beside you, they should stop thinking of you as a threat. I don't think that'll be the end of it. You'll still have a ton of work to do even after things calm down near the main gate. Camelot's upper-class fairies are deathly afraid of you too. So one look from you should be more than enough to keep them in line.
Yes, you're right. That would be the right way to use me. I would have no problem wielding my horn against them. But I'm sure you haven't forgotten how I burned down your woods. Do you not hate me for that, Oberon the traitor?
Oh, intensely. But now is not the time to go into that. We have other things to take care of first. Isn't that right, Percival?
Of course. Thank you for entrusting us with the fate of New Britain, Tamlin Bargus. We won't let you down. Division 1, move out. The Child of Prophecy and the Foreign Mage are about to make their way to the castle. It won't be long now before the prophecy is realized. In the name of the Round Table, we must ensure they both arrive safe and sound.
They've made it through the main gate. Only those free of sin may pass, huh? The problem is, there are no fairies without sin in Britain. It was High Queen Morgan's choice to have the gate acknowledge that, and still let those with sin pass through anyway. It was her one act of mercy, and they've trampled all over it. I see no reason to be merciful to them now. I'll destroy all the rebel army squads in the castle town one by one, then punish Bargus for turning traitor. That's the part I must play as a Tamlin. In 20 minutes, it will all be. That wind is from Aurora. Huh?
I assume Altria is set? Yeah. Who else to bring? Who else to bring? Might as well get that sweet, sweet bond. I guess one-time nuke, might as well. Who knows how effective it is? Who knows what kind of battles this? They're all casters, I think they're just the roll knights. Yep, just the roll knights.
戦いですか。
Well, there's only one way, that's the plus. You know, realizing it's only one wave now, I probably should just NP Altria. Or Saber. This should be enough. We're fighting against casters, right? So. Yeah. Okay. Let's hope we get 2 rider cards. We did not. I guess we'll cool down her. Okay, let's kill that one, then kill the second one, and then we just have to focus on the last one. Should be simple enough. Have more crackers. Alright. Nice. Okay, I can set the burn, which is good. Not the most efficient way to do this, but... Ooh, nice. Just one more turn. Just a little bit shot damage. And this should finish it. Nice. Onward to the queen! Or not?
So this is Camelot. The city asked, no, Queen Morgan built. But there's no time to be admiring it. The pool of magical energy stored here is incredible. I've seen many magical reactor cores before, but this easily surpasses all of them. Yep. It's both the far end of the world and its center. And it's just as strong as the tower at the ends of the world we saw in the holy city of Camelot. Also, no matter how much things are going our way, we can't forget that Morgan still has the sacred lands. Be on your guard, everyone. There's still a chance she'll try to use Rungobenad against us. So we need to make our way into the castle before she destroys the whole city.
You said it.
Right. We can't let Morgan do that. Not to Camelot, the city... wait. Not to Camelot, the city of the Round Table Army... the Round Table.
Rungobenad? Excuse me, Lady Da Vinci, but what is Rungobenad? Is it the name of the Tamlin? Though, if it were, I'm sure I would have heard of it before. Huh?
It's the lands they have... It's the lands they have had at the... wow.
Brain, focus. Come on.
It's the lands they had right at the main gate. Have you guys really never heard of it? It's a truly massive burst of magical energy which can make a hole in the ground almost the size of the pit. No, wait. That's right. Of course you're right. Not a single person in Britain has ever seen Rungobenad's light before. Morgan didn't use the sacred lands to conquer Britain. If she had, the aftermath would be impossible to miss.
But Murmasa said she definitely had it.
That's true. I'm sure Rungobenad does exist here. But she still never used it, which means she must have conquered Britain all on her own. So then, why did she have fairies pay the existence tax? If she doesn't need it for Rungobenad, what's all this magical energy being used for?
Tamlin Vargas has surrendered to the rebel army and forsaken her duty to guard the main gate. After briefly circling Camelot's airspace, Tamlin Lancelot has disappeared in 2 parts unknown. There have been no reports of her defeat, so we believe she has deserted her post in defiance of her orders. The rebel army currently controls 60% of Camelot. 42 of the Queen's knights are still able to fight. We have blocked off the castle's entrance using the movable partition, but we believe it is only a matter of time until the rebel army breaks through that as well.
I can't believe it. They got through the main gate. Vargas turned traitor. You see, I always knew we should never have trusted that damn black dog, let alone giving her territory of her own.
Not a reptine giants? Why do the northern fairies even have creatures like that there? This is exactly what I hate about northerners.
Those hicks don't know the first thing about politics or economics. Ah! Just look at what those barbarians are doing to my prize shop. That's it. I demand the High Queen to compensate me for damages. I haven't been paying this for insurance all this time for nothing. Now Lady Lancelot's gone too, then who's going to kill the rebels?
No, I can't have Knocknerap here. I've been badmouthing her every day for years. She'll kill me for sure. Oh, but the child prostitute saved me, right? Right?
Could it actually be that? Could the High Queen armies lose? But then, what's going to happen to us? High Queen Morgan, oh wise and fair High Queen Morgan, what are we going to do? Should we surrender to them now? Maybe they'll stop if you give yourself up.
You're right to be concerned. Vargas has revolted, Lancelot has defied our orders. The main gate has been smashed, and it is only a matter of time until the rebels control the city. Very well, the time for games with the Tamlin has come to an end. I shall change the course of this battle.
Whoa, the High Queen just stood up from her throne. This is wonderful. 3 cheers for Her Majesty.
But now what? The rebels aren't going to stop just because she got up, right?
Silence, officials! Prostrate yourselves along the wall and shed tears of admiration. The High Queen is about to join the fray. This shall now be Her Majesty's battlefield.
It has been 2,000 years since I last exerted myself. I shall have to take care not to break them utterly in the opening moments.
Is it? The battle against Morgan? I think? Maybe? There's still 4 notches. I could have sworn it was a straight shot to a castle before.
This must be the movable partition I've heard about. They said it could be used to alter the position of Camelot's ramparts and even some of its buildings.
Oh, so that explains it. I thought things looked different from the last time we were here. I see. Now I guess some of these large buildings are actually part of the ramparts. In fact, now that I'm really looking, I can even see the rails on the ground. Even if they're only used to slide things horizontally, that's still impressive. That means we won't be able to take the route to the castle as we have it on our map. If they can move buildings around as they like, they can just as easily block off the entrance to the castle.
Oh, you're right. Of course they would do that. Thank you, Mash. You've been a big help. If you hadn't said anything, I would have kept blindly searching for the entrance like an idiot.
Not at all. I didn't do anything, really. I know I haven't had any time to talk with this Lost Spells version of Percival, but he's nothing like I imagined. If anything, it feels like I'm talking to someone around my age. So we can't trust our eyes to take us where we need to go, huh? In that case, it must be over there. The strongest magical energy signal is over that way, so that must be where the throne is.
Understood. Etole, get the word out to the other troops. Tell them Camelot's terrain is malleable, so the maps may be unreliable.
So, you just want me to send an unencrypted message to anyone and everyone? No problem.
Huh? Is that wind?
It's a wind tiding, a technique the Wind Clan used to carry the voices over long distances. The big problem is that other fairies can hear what you say too, so it's not good for secrecy. I guess only the most powerful Wind Clan fairies can use it to speak exclusively to a specific individuals. I see. So you can't use it for clandestine purposes, but it's perfect if you want to get the word out to lots of people at once. I guess that means Naknarab will hear it too. But that's okay. Right now, getting into the castle is our top priority.
Right. I'd like to settle things before the Queen's Knights have a chance to regroup.
Hang on. Is that Ash normal?
Adria! Mash? So, that shield of yours is the round table. It seems proper human history mages are as lacking in fear as they are respect. You have taken the gathering place of your greatest heroes, the symbol of all who have sworn to defend their country, and turned it into your personal weapon. Not even I would think to go so far. Or is it precisely because you are from proper human history that you have gone to such depraved lengths? Perhaps you never cared what means you chose, if it meant your survival in the end. No way. How? And in the middle of the city.
It's really her. Queen Morgan. Morgan, Queen of Fairy Britain.
Of course I have come for you in my city. What cause could there be for me to wait until the rabble sullies my castle before crushing them? Camelot's throne is the linchpin of my Britain. I would never let you stain it with blood. Aldria, the Child of Prophecy, Bear Draco, Mage of Chaldea. And you, the servant who possesses the gallant Galahad's spirit origin. Well done on completing your pilgrimage. On that, I commend you. Once again, judgment has been passed on the 6 clans. Soon, all Britain's fairies shall know salvation. And yet, it is all I can do to be sick at that thought. The bells of the pilgrimage are a temporary salve at best. The fairies are all too quick to forget about your hard work. They remember nothing of your struggle, your anger, your grief. Surely you realized as much by the time you rang the second bell, and yet you persisted in your pilgrimage. You have taken what is right and proper from this lost Britain. I trust you are pleased with yourself. Of course not. Don't talk to me about right and proper. I was only born because you abandoned your duty. If you had just done your job like you were supposed to, she would never had to become king. I don't know what the clan's original sin was, and I don't care. I just want to fulfill my duty and be done with it. Whatever struggles you went through as Ask, or how the land of the Fae first came about, none of that has anything to do with me. I didn't stand a chance against you before, but things are different now. Come on, Morgan. Let's do the thing. Afterwards, well, I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. I don't know what's right and what's not. I don't want to know anything about my destiny either. I can't do anything about Britain's future, or the outside world. I don't have some noble cause or grand ambition like you do, or like you. All I know is that I want to win. That's the only part of myself I believe in. I see. So you still know nothing of your true identity, even after completing your pilgrimage. Come then, child of prophecy. I will put an end to your absurd destiny myself. Altria, my arch enemy in proper human history. You will never go anywhere. You will never change anything. I will show you mercy. I will change what you cannot. Forget about going to the site of selection. It is time you went back to being the miserable village girl you once were.
So my best bet is Ryder, because I have her with the command codes. Who's a good support though? I mean, I guess technically I'll Saber with the charisma. And bring in XX as a backup, because things are always gonna go wrong because break bars are a thing. Where the hell is that stupid? Nope, not that one. She only has guts naturally, I believe. I guess Squirtoria, the backup of the backup. Alright. Let's go. Let's see how Morgan fares against the strength of all Castoria. Or all Atoria. Plus mash. Oh, the clock worries me. Charisma during every 3 turns whenever you're on the field. Negate debuff advantage against class affinity. Ah, crap. Apply a state where 2 debuffs are removed from yourself at the start of your turn. Well, that's a humdinger. Apparently, I don't know why I should do that. This is the best way I can build up NP. Ah, but she still has the advantage, doesn't she? Fantastic. Oh. Okay. Get that burn in. Oh, wait. No, she cures her own burn. Crap. How do I do this? Oh, this is actually a big problem. Oh, I'm actually a very big. I'm gonna need like 2 debuffers and like land 3 burns at the same time. I remember what her. Can't remember what the Abby one does. 3 stars, remove attack up, move defense up. Okay. And she had neither of those, so it doesn't matter. Wrong way. Okay, get the burn in, get a plus 4% damage. Pray, I guess? Wow. 170k, that was surprising. Oh my god, the damage. Protect myself, I guess? That's probably a good move. Protect Castoria. I guess Artoria just dies here. It's a shame, but it must be done. There, full power. Well, not full power. As full power as possible for crit damage. Buster crits. Oh, we're halfway down. That's a plus. Please survive, Castoria. No! Well, this is problematic. Like, the only ones who have resistance against her right now are Mash and XX. I guess I would let Mash take hits. Of course, Rory should be fine. That was not enough to be noticeable. Oh crap. Well, crap, I actually don't have a move here then. We're just dead here. Okay, definitely have to run like every attack removal skill. Oh, and debuff removal. Need a lot of debuff removal. Oh boy. God damn. So I need something. Withdraw! Retreat! Retreat! Okay, need to rebuild a lot of things there. Okay, so she still deals a shit ton of damage while we take less damage. Let's go the foreigner route then. She's only MP2, but she at least has a little more survivability than the others. Give that to one of her busters. debuff. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of these. She's not burning us, so that's a plus at least. This is generic debuff, but it's only a debuff. Okay. We're guaranteed to be hit with defense down and attack down. Do I not have attack down gone? I guess it would be better just to have like it gone rather than try to do anything fancy. Well, there's only one though. I feel like I want to run two. I do want to run burn. Like everyone needs one burn card just to get enough stacks to keep the thing triggered. Did she have defense up? She had a lot of attack up. I guess the worst case scenario, we get another... You can't do anything about her crit up, which is annoying. Like, in case she gets a defense buff up. Don't remember if she did. But I need characters with more survivability. Like, X has her whole thing of, what do you call it? Brain. Process it. Well, Berserkers do 25 to each other, right? So, I guess that's also a valid strategy. She's just so strong. Come on, pop the on her quick card. One for defense up, one for attack up. Then we'll put the burn on put the burn on the arts card. Remove defense debuff, I guess. And remove attack debuff. Who else I'm gonna bring? Okay, remove buff, remove apply burn, all the other stat change ones. This one is remove attack up and cover. That's pretty important right now. Give another burn. Yep, let's give this burn to her. I guess we'll give her the quick. Probably should get another removal thing. Oh, that's for arts only. Maybe need to run that on someone. I actually didn't realize I had that. MP strength up. I don't think she has that. Might as well swap this for the other attack and debuff one. That didn't overwrite it, right? I didn't do something stupid just now, did I? Like, they stopped doing... Okay, yeah, they stopped doing that. That was such a stupid mechanic. Can't believe they would just let you delete these things by accident. I don't think she can stun me, so I don't think that's necessary. There's another one for attack up. Attack down, right? Well, I guess rain, this will be fine. Is Morgan evil? I actually don't remember. Alright, that's probably the best I can do with what I got. Alright, skip this. It's time to last fight of her. Still have 3 more notches after this. I do not have a friend with Squirtoria. Oh, I do. Not a good one. But I suppose she will have to. Who did I change? One-time nuke. Man, I really wish I had another one. The main issue is just surviving the turn, honestly. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick a mash. Alright, let's try this. Let's pray we actually get further than we actually were. We were close to the second bar. Don't know what the last bar is gonna be.
大丈夫。私にお任せください。
Well, we only got 1 burn, which is a problem.
白兵戦行きます。やだな。
I need to keep the Invincibles as a just in case situation.
ズバッと行き勤務実行りな。はあダブル
Which honestly is the problem.
来いアバロン逃がすものアコールモルゴ
Oh my god, she just goes after Castoria. Like, what the hell do I even do there? What the hell do I even do here? This is problematic. I have no burn. Castoria survives the turn, but
望まれたよフォーリナーもちろん
does she though?
あれはいつか見た終わりの星どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです
Boy.
幕を開けてアラウンドスカイバーン
Okay, I got the crit. We don't have the burn on though.
分断許すも
Okay. She did not target Castoria at the time. That's a plus. I have a battery, god damn it.
の自分のうちに準備
And it's on my steroid too. I was a fool.
エーテル宇宙の権威をお見せしましょう
Nope, that's the wrong one. I started
お
with
任せよ俺だけ
Saber first.
開拓もちろんいえすごく使いたいです
Get the burn in. That's additional 40% damage.
控えめに言って本気を出します最果ての光を私にボーナスをセイバーシスレスダブル X ダイナミックここでまっすぐ手に入らないモルゴ
Okay, survive that.
内側
Survive that.
コール
And done.
白兵戦行きます簡単に終わらないこれでいい行きます
Castoria, I guess. Didn't like Super Mario, but I need to build NP. But it's more effective if I start with around the caliber.
運命この手数
That is problematic.
フォーリナーそれはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなく
Okay,
あなたは星をかざすでしょ
this hopefully protects her for the turn.
う
This hopefully does decent amount of damage.
我が暗黒の攻防で素粒子に帰るクロスカリバーこのような
Nice.
逃がすもの
God damn it.
魔女ですの
Still alive. Come on. Not again. Ah, safe. God damn, she's so really. Damn those cooldowns. Crap baskets.
セットアップ行くぞアクトワンしばしお待ちを夏といえばカレーですので
I mean, XX survives. But yeah. Not much is gonna happen after that.
しばしお待ちを夏といえばカレーですのでエーテル宇宙の権威をお見せしま了承これだけは勤務時間ですね暗い早期銀すなわちコスモスエーテル宇宙
Get that additional damage in. Got that overgauge. Pray we get a crit here. And it's enough to sell the whole bar? Nope. Oh, that's bad. Oh, well, at least he timed it with the break. I think I was meant to turtle with match now I think about it. Oh my god, the crits! How many buffs he has? It's so much. It's just so much. Oh, crit hit up. Crit hit up. Decrease attack and charge rate drop for all enemies end turn. Increase attack. Remove buff from an enemy. Oh, remove a buff? I didn't realize that. That's permanent too. Overcharge. Attack up for 10 turns. Jeez. Gonna have match stick the hits. I think the strat is to build as much defense as possible now. Because even if I NP, I'll only do like 100k. So I need to do NP 3 times. Oh. Crap. Man, this is really difficult. Like, we're just dead here. It's gonna be like my final attack. Because there's nothing else I can do. Might as well go all in. Like, our overcharges don't matter at all. Wow, that was noodle damage there. Oh, I can't win. Yeah, I got nothing. The run is dead. The run is dead. Ah, man. How the hell is supposed to deal with the... Logically, I assume I'm supposed to run buff removal. But I don't have that option in Artoria only. Well. Wait, is there an Artoria that removes buffs? We got a lot of debuff removal, but we don't have any buff removal from my knowledge. Well, might as well nuke retreat from the orbit. I hate doing this, but I got no real strategy for this. I guess I could have just ran. No, I can't do that. Wait, can I? Can I run double Castoria? Well, I use the stone.
この赤身の星の希望地を照らす命の証見るがいい
Would this have worked without Castoria though?
早期銀すなわちコスモスエーテル宇宙
The buff move was the biggest problem.
行くぞ
And that was permanent.
セイバーは全員逮捕です。
あら
まあ、それ以外は別にどうでも。
You have mortally wounded me. I have not been so gravely harmed since my battle with Mab. I see now how you managed to exercise so many lost belts. Now I, too, go to the same fate as the other lost belt kings you defeated. Be that as it may, I must say this, young foreign mage. The spells you wield in this isolated lost belts are so powerful as to defy belief. Should you have the chance to do so in the future, I suggest you think back to where things began. What is Kalia? For what purpose was race shifting originally devised?
I did not expect this. I thought it was a preview fight.
Huh? What? Queen Morgan's spirit origin has vanished. There's no mistaking it. We
beat her?
Hang on. Sure, she was ridiculously powerful. Sure, we're way too worn out to fight anymore. But she never actually told us anything. Not about Rungomenad. Not the truth about the land of the Fae. She basically quit. I mean, lost while she was ahead. We still have a ton of questions with no answers. Maybe so, but I don't think Queen Morgan would have told us anything even if we had lost. She never did say more than she had to. Morgan, she was all alone, right to the end.
You don't feel good about winning?
Well, no, I guess not. I mean, as wicked queens go, maybe she was a bit of a letdown. I don't know. I was steeling myself for her to do something way worse. Kind of a weird thing to think after we finally ended things without losing anyone.
You keep calling her queen, huh?
Excuse me, I'm not sure why you're all so glum, but the fact of the matter remains. We defeat Queen Morgan. Isn't that cause for celebration right now? I'll have a tidings sent to let the whole army know. That should put an end to the battle.
Yeah, okay. It sucks for Knocknarab, but it looks like we were the ones to finally defeat Queen Mor-
Ultria, you daft idiot!
Huh?
Oberon?
You are indeed blessed in your companions, Altria. In that, and that alone. And that alone. You and I are equal. But now you have lost one. Next, another. The servant who tried to take my head is gone as well. Those with you here now shall be next, I think. You will do, Percival. That spell! So powerful! It came from the sky! No way! That's... Did you truly believe defeating one of me would end this battle? It seems, then, that I have been far too gentle in my rule over Faerbryn. I should have taught you better. Any capable mage should be able to create copies of herself, each with her own abilities. Look to the sky. It is time you face the reality of your situation.
I knew it was a preview. My god. That was basically a Mob Morgan fight. That's still a pain in the ass. I don't know how I'm gonna beat this. I don't think anyone else has noticed something is off. Along his reports, soldiers screaming. Storms of destruction erupting all across Camelot. Knocknorab's troops, Mermasa dashing through the city on his own, and other brigades that had split up are all being attacked by the same enemy. It's Morgan. They're all fighting Morgan. Could they be Magecraft familiars she created? No, that's not it. Judging by the quality of that Magecraft, it has to be Morgan herself. Those are thought copies, clones of Morgan for the exact properties of the original. The real Morgan still hasn't budged from the throne. She never needed the Tamlin at all. I can't believe this. How could I have screwed up so badly? I should have known a queen who's ruled Britain for 2,000 years wouldn't go down this easily. We should never have waged war against her. We should have taken her by surprise and assassinated her. There was no point at all in putting together an army to match hers. Morgan alone is more powerful than every soldier in Britain combined. She could have massacred the entire rebel army on her own, whenever she wanted, without even stepping off her throne. Bollocks! Blanca, where's Baron Draco's group? Where's Altria? I shrank down to my smaller form and jumped onto the Sphinx Moth's back. Frustrated, the flimsy wings can't carry me faster. I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Not about anyone else, of course. I don't know anything about other people's fortunes. I only know about my own. And it's been telling me for a long time that my role is going to end here in this battle for Camelot. Hurry, hurry! It's okay if they lost to Morgan. They can always try again. But if they win, everything will be over. I just know Altria is going to drop her guard once they win. Ugh, why didn't I warn them? I should have told them they'd need to keep fighting until they reached the throne, even if they won a battle or two. And so, by the time I found them, it was too late to warn them. I had to make a choice. Do I protect Baron Draco or Altria? By process of elimination, I knew Baron Draco would be okay. He's a spectator, just like I am. Fate won't demand his life today. No, the only one I need to rescue is that idiot girl. The girl who always leaves without looking. Has no self-esteem whatsoever, but is also fiercely competitive and frustratingly obstinate. The girl who keeps hold of her weird hang-ups like she's cradling a precious jewel in both hands. Altria, you daft idiot! Well, I guess I'd like it if nighttime was warmer. I haven't told anyone else, though. It's too embarrassing. I remember a winter from years past. A completely ordinary, uneventful winter. There was no time to run, or even to say goodbye. I hate to go out like this, but oh well. I guess this is just one of those things you can't see coming. Like a falling chandelier. Now, even though it's a bit early to hibernate, I can feel winter's light enfolding my body. Whew, 2 more nodes. And there's only 2, so it's a scripted fight? Or scripted team? Both of which are annoying. It was a storm that appeared out of nowhere, a current call given with no warning. The Queen's shadows that appeared in Camelot's skies mercilessly ravaged the ground. Those who tried to retreat found new walls blocking their path. Any who thought to hide in nearby buildings quickly learned that the Queen was willing to burn her own city to the ground to kill those who dared to rise against her. She was cruelly methodical. There could be no hope of fighting back. The rebels could only wait for death. Soon, the Avanti army's cries turned into screams of retreat. When they realized escape was impossible, their cries turned to despair. In the skies above was no queen. She was a witch. The Witch of Britain. She was an avatar of death. Her only purpose was to torment and destroy the fairies of the land.
Avalon, everyone, Muramasa too? Are they really? I will not spare a single member of the rebel army, nor the foreign mage, nor his companions. That is the price of thinking you could hope to defeat me after but a single pilgrimage. All foolish enough to hail you as a savior shall pay it. And you and your mission both end here. My fairy Britain has no need of paradise or the outside world.
Yeah, I couldn't do a double cast story anyways. So what exactly do I do here? Like, I guess I just have to bring every AoE I have, but... I'm like super worried about this fight. So an army of Morgans, huh? Like, I don't know if it's gonna be timed or I actually have to kill them all. Yeah, it counts as Grand Battle! Oh, they'll have brick bars! Oh, this is just a joy. Truly a joy. Oh boy. I don't even have enough. And it's down to defense negating. Fantastic. And they removed 2 debuffs still. I don't know what to do. Honestly, it's probably gonna have to start bringing other servants than Artorias. Because they all have double break bars too.
あまり悩ませない
God, they all
で
charisma each other.
楽しくなるでしょ
It's not last Toria. It's really annoying. And get one head off.
運命ですからいいですねお任せよそれはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカリバーンさてどこから潰したものまだですね
Like, I don't know if this is a scripted loss or what. But I do know that I'm probably just gonna die here.
負けないぞ強気ですねここでまっすぐ取った
Oh my god, that didn't give me enough.
そういいでしょう私の足元で許しを乞いなさい落ちよロードレスキャメロット今のうちに準備簡単
Oh,
に
still alive, and we got a B charge at least.
手に入らない準備
Hopefully her anti-evil is enough.
目覚めの強気いきます
Oh, I should target the one more HP. Crap.
最果てより光をそうは空を去って地をつなぐ嵐の怒りロンゴミニアだ輝きよ輝きはここに手に入らない
Can Artoria survive? Can Saber survive? Nope, we're all dead.
慈悲
Uh,
神戸を垂れよ恐怖
this fight's ridiculous.
希望も何人通るにあたわずすまないマスターそれは絶えず見た滅びの世最果てにありながらトリバースロードレスキャメル霊気の限界か
Yeah, I guess we're just dead here.
盛り上がってますエルモン黄金蜜にもシューこのとても楽しかったとも食べたいお菓子があるんだよ物言わぬ愚かなバラ旅路の果て君は笑い僕は涙をするのだ君はあれが行くよせーの
You like count machine? Seems like a oddly large amount of damage.
式はこうしてあげる死になさいすべて見つめるよろしく
Dear God.
冗談だあまりに脆い冗談だ誉れにするがいい私の宝具みたいな
I guess.
火を決意極光は反転する光を飲むとエクスカリバーモルガーン
Yeah, that didn't do a
そう
lot.
君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える私その勝者を今示そうビューティフルジャーニーさあ行けるとこまで行ってみようどうだ 潰したものか。そういいでしょう。私の足元で許しを乞いなさい。落ちよロードレスキャメロット。もう一度ここまでか。残念。あまり悩ませない。手に入らない楽しくなるでしょう。
Man. Okay, scripted loss.
It seems I needn't have been concerned about Merlin aiding you. How truly heartless he is. They're all... That's right. They're all going to die, and it is your fault. You came here with weak resolve, no chance of victory, and no trust in anyone. This is the result. Pitiful Avalon LaFay, my comrade who has blindly followed the prophecy to a dead end. You will have no thanks, you will have no help. You will go unrewarded, uncelebrated, unrecognized. You will die all alone on a bloody hill, just as your counterpart did in proper human history. The child of prophecy's fate was sealed the moment you chose to save Britain. You see, you cannot save what is already dead. Rather than fighting me, you should have fought the duty that brought you to me. Huh? Did she just disappear? Hear me? Can you hear me? This is Aurora, head of the Wind Clan. I'm sorry I can't aid you in battle, but I hope I can at least be of help now. I only hope every fairy in Britain will hear what I have to say.
It's Aurora. Her voice is carrying all throughout Camelot.
At this very moment, brave fairies are in Camelot fighting to defeat Queen Morgan. The Queen possesses great power, but our love and respect for her has been even greater. She has personally protected our Britain for over 2,000 years. I am sure there is not a fairy in the land who does not owe her a debt. However, even bearing in mind all she has done for us, she has done other terrible things that I cannot ignore. Those of you fighting in Camelot, please listen to what I have to say. Let me tell you of Queen Morgan's true identity, and what she has been doing in the shadows of our history.
Oh? Ah, look at them go! Those pathetic rebel army soldiers are running for their lives! That's what those lower class fairies get for entering Camelot without permission. Look! Now they're calling for help after finding their escape route cut off. What are you happy about this? Our mission is gone. At least the rebels weren't destroying the entire city. Your Majesty, please stop this. Can't you, cast a spell that'll only kill them without damaging our property? Don't be ridiculous. This is the best show I've seen in ages. It's like a festival out there. This is how war should be.
That Master Servant is more durable than I realized. 2 more clones should do it for him. 3 should suffice for the child prophet. Merdic?
Your Majesty. What the? Why'd Merdic just collapse? He's one of the High Queen's personal bodyguards. He should be way stronger than a regular knight. Bow down. Kneel before her. You are in the presence of Her Majesty, Guardian of Britain, Lord
of the Fang clan. Revel in her glory. What is that? Where did it come from?
Guards! What are the guards doing?
Woodrose, so you are alive. Did you come by the secret underground path? I must have told you of it when in the war against the Moors. That was 1,000 years ago. I'm impressed you still remember.
Of course, I did. You told it to me in confidence, just in case. I have never forgotten, even for a moment. Your Majesty, please tell me, Your Majesty, where is the child of prophecy? Where is the goat? No. Never mind trivialities like that. Why did you not send me reinforcements? Why did you abandon the Fang clan to our death? Please tell me, Your Majesty. High Queen Morgan.
Reinforcements? Ah, you mean the attack on Londinium. What a strange thing to ask. I did send you reinforcements. Not that it seems to have done you any good. So, you still insist on trusting Her Majesty? Very well, but please remember this. If Her Majesty tells you she did not send reinforcements, then all is well. Because that will mean she trusts you enough to believe you would have no need for them. But if she tells you she did send them, she is lying. That would be a lie meant to fool you, to conceal her decision to discard the Fang clan. You were there, you know for certain she didn't send reinforcements. There is no escaping that truth. If Her Majesty claims otherwise, then you will know she thinks of you and your clan as worthless.
Morgan!
He's gone mad! Woodrose has gone mad!
He knocked Her Majesty to the floor! Somebody stop him before he beats her to death! Have you gone mad as well? There's no way we can stop Woodrose. I know I'm not going to try. I'll kill you! I'll kill you! Our clan has been loyal to you for 2,000 years. I've been loyal to you for 1,000, and you made a mockery of all. You never loved us. You never cared about us. Die, 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 die! I don't need a ruler who doesn't love me. Die, you damned witch. I should have never trusted you. I should be Bryn's king. I'm an A-Ray. I should stand up before over all others. Faerbryn, a kingdom just for us fairies. What a little shit. If it wasn't for you.
You fool. After all the trouble I took to teach you manners. Your eyes are so bloodshot. You see how absolutely horrible you looked. But your fur is as soft as ever. Ah, young Woodrose. My brave Woodrose. Your fur was always the warmest, most precious thing in all of Britain.
What have I done? How could I have been so foolish? I can't believe I had to hear you say that. To finally understand. Forgive me. Forgive me, Your Majesty. I should have known
How much you loved me.
Your Majesty, thank goodness you're all right, but perhaps you should rest now. You're in no condition to. What are you saying? There are still rebel troops out there that need dealing with. Come, Your Majesty. The throne's this way. Please, show them how strong you truly are. Show us why you are Britain's rightful ruler.
You need not tell me. Now where is... Ah, yes. The throne is that way.
No, Your Majesty, that... You won't be returning to the throne. You have no right to it.
So you were the one who set Woodrose on me. If you are so eager to die, Spriggan, I will be happy to accommodate you here and now.
No, that won't be necessary. I do often wonder how many years I have left, but that's not relevant right now. No, this time I have good reason to believe I can win. In fact, I think this may well be my only chance at victory. Fair Britain was a wonderful kingdom. I doubt anyone else can claim to have ruled over a nation on their own for 2,000 years. It was, however, a little dull. Art can never hope to flourish in a nation that is forbidden from interacting with other cultures. A nation that experiences neither prosperity nor decline can hardly be called a nation at all. Britain is not your own private garden, Queen Morgan. It's time you put such childish dreams behind you.
I have failed to realize the extent to which you underestimated me. Impressive. Even were there nothing more than my head left of me, mere foot soldiers could never hope to kill me. Bao Ban Sith. Thank you, Miss Witch. Thank you for doing all this for me. Everyone says you're a witch, but I'm so grateful to you. Thank you for doing this for us. Thank you for doing this for me, even though I don't deserve it. I do hope you can rest in peace now. You deserve it. In the beginning, before I had a single companion, I was known as a witch rather than a savior. One day, I woke in Orkney with all the knowledge my other self has sent me. The Morgan of proper human history. The fairy queen who entrusted everything to me, even knowing it would cost her her life. That was when I learned of Morgan's fate. She never found a place where she belonged in proper human history. She was born to be Britain's heir, yet she lost that to King Arthur. For Morgan, the Isle of Britain was everything. Without it, she herself was worthless. So when she lost Britain, she lost her worth. She must have been heartbroken seeing what became of this Britain when she was summoned here. But at the same time, I think she had another thought as well. This time, I can succeed. Since she never had anywhere to belong, it was understandable that she would give so much to protect this place when she thought it offered her that chance. I had a duty to paradise, but I knew that duty would result in Britain's destruction. This other me, though, she loved Britain dearly. Even this Lost Belt version of it. I thought about it, and realized I wanted the same thing she did. From then on, I chose to live as her. Witch! 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 You were the only one to survive the calamity! But to do that, I would have to do something about the fairies. Countless times I stopped the clannies. Countless times I mediated the clan disputes to end wars. Countless times I was cursed and scorned as a witch. Countless times I had my spirit broken. I did not mind. I was never the fairies I loved. It was never the fairies I loved. I only ever loved Britain itself, and the home I would make there. It would be my very own Britain, something that was forever beyond my reach in proper human history. I did everything I could to make it a reality. Eventually, though, I realized the best way to do that was to keep the fairies safe. Thank you, thank you, thank you for giving me this water. But I want you to have it, Miss Witch. You worked so hard. After many long years, I even came to like that method. I gained companions I could trust, learned how to handle myself better. I grew comfortable with pretending to be a savior, good at it even. I also changed my name to Ass, thinking it would make the fairy who gave me that name happy now that I was a savior. Later, I lost Londinium, and my companions distanced themselves from me. But it was okay. I would get it right this time. I would make my ideal Britain. That was my sole purpose for living. It was what the other me gave her life for. My very own Britain, my very own land of the Fae. I was originally planning to make it into an even more brutal country, but I relented, so as not to make her too sad. I let my subjects laugh. I let them have fun. I let them forge connections and make advancements. I hope this state of affairs continue forever and ever. I am a traitor to humanity. I had turned my back on my duty to paradise to accomplish it, but I made my dream come true. I know this place is cut off from the outside thanks to the wall at the ends of the world, but it's still the same place, geographically. I expected that one day, guests from proper human history will come and pay a visit. When they do, I'd like to ask them what they think of it. Is it beautiful? Is it like a dream made real? I hope they think it is. Nothing could possibly make me happier. Welcome to Fairy Britain, fair guests. I hope you remember its beauty for the rest of your lives. Huh? I told you. How you underestimate me. That even as no more than a head I could.
What should we do now? Spriggan's trying to overthrow the queen, right?
Does that mean Spriggan's the new king? But Queen Morgan's still alive.
Yeah, but she can only use her left hand now. How could she defeat the rebel army like that? Hang on. Then what will happen to us? The rebel will kill us all. Should we help Her Majesty? Spriggan won't stand a chance against the rebels. Maybe Queen Morgan can still do something if she gets back to the throne? No way. Just look at the mess she is now. I don't want to touch her. Besides, showing either side support could go badly for us. Yeah, good point. We just see how things play out and go with the winner.
However, even bearing in mind all she has done for us, she has done other terrible things that I cannot ignore. Those of you fighting in Camelot, please listen to what I have to say. Let me tell you of Queen Morgan's true identity, and what she has been doing in the shadows of our history.
That's a wind tiding from Aurora. What's she going to tell us?
Everything that happened here in Fairy Britain has been one woman's selfish scheme. As the Savior is remembered for having saved fairy kind in the Fae era. But she was never a fairy of this Britain. She is an enemy who came from another world. Her goal, her only goal, was to rule Britain for herself. To that end, she summoned countless calamities and broke the bonds that bind our clans. The worst of her crimes was the destruction of Londinium. Uther was supposed to be Britain's rightful king, and she killed him, shattering the unity of the clans. All because she couldn't stand anyone else being king. Then, thanks to all the blood spilled and hatred fermented through the conflict, that great calamity became the worst one in history. There are only few fairies left who are still alive back then to remember this. But 2,000 years ago, our Britain was completely destroyed.
What's Aurora talking about? Us? Destroyed? That can't be right. If that were true, why are there still fairies around today?
No, perhaps it would have been better if the great calamity had wiped us out. At least then, the few fairies who survived could have gone on to create a peaceful Britain. But that never happened. After Ass, Morgan the Witch, survived Londinium's destruction, she hatched a truly terrible scheme. She decided to use our precious world tree for her own selfish desires. She stole all the magical energy stored inside the tree, leaving it a dry, dead husk in the process, and used that energy to resurrect us. I believe the method she used is known as the Chaldean summoning system. The command spells we all bear were not inscribed on us in Camelot. We were born with them. They are a sign that we are Morgan's slaves, that our only purpose is to offer up our time and magical energy to her. This is how the witch created her new Britain, and had the audacity to call it the era of the High Queen. The reason Britain's land is never expanded further, why we cannot make effective use of humans, and why the great calamities destroy our land, is all because she made it that way. Please, know this, for over 2,000 years, the fairies of Britain have been used and abused solely to satisfy the witch's greed. Morgan is that witch. She is a false king who came from paradise to rule over us. While she is to be commended for protecting Britain from the Moors, she is unworthy of our love and respect. So please, fairies of Camelot, ask yourselves this. Who is Britain's true enemy? To whom should we entrust our land?
How could she do that to us? She's terrible. Horrible.
You're right, she is. How dare she call herself a queen? Really, when you think about it.
What do we need her for anyway?
Uh-oh. They're even more worked up than I expected.
Go back to where you came from, witch. You don't belong here. Damn, even throwing things at her isn't stopping her. Fine then, we'll just have to use the soldier swords. Yeah, good idea. You can't fool us any longer, witch.
You. What are you?
Shut up! This is all your fault our world is so terrible.
You're wrong. I must get back to the throne without me. How dare you destroy our world over and over, especially when you can't do anything on your own. Stop, stop. Somebody, please.
Witch, you could have made a much better world, but no, you just had to be lazy about it.
Stop, please. I must get to the throne.
Useless witch, worthless fairy, false queen. We don't need a pathetic ruler like you.
Put me back on the throne. I don't want to lose Britain again.
Phew, She finally stopped. Too stupid to quit, even as she was dying, huh? Serves her right. She brought this on herself by tormenting us all those years.
By the way, who's that filthy fairy on the floor over there? Damn, it's 1 minute till reset. That bell. Does that mean...
Attention, everyone! We just received a message from Knocknerab's army. I arrived at the throne and rung the bell of victory as proof. As for Queen Morgan, Aurora's knights executed her in the throne room. The 4 Queen's officials have been captured. The throne room shall be placed under the supervision of Knocknerab's army. And Spriggan, who was instrumental in bringing Morgan to justice, shall be temporarily appointed head of the 6 clans.
Executed. So, Morgan's dead?
That's right. They said her body was horribly mutilated, and that we won't have to worry about a successor appearing. The Queen's knights have been surrendering all across the land. And once we've recovered from our wounds, we're all to assemble in the throne room as well. It's a shame you weren't able to take the throne for yourself, Lady Altria. But at least the battle is over now, and we're victorious. Things are going to be busy in a very different way now. We'll have to prepare the coronation ceremony for Queen Morgan's success. No, the leader of our new Britain.
Why? Why do you always do this, Babon sis? She cradled me in her arms and wept for me as though she were the one suffering. But I'm already dead. I'm always dead. I'm always too late. I only ever find you after it's over. No matter how many times you're reborn, this is always what happens to you. Every time you're used, deceived, manipulated, discarded after you've broken. You should get angry at the fairies who deceive you. You should run away if they mistreat you. So why do you always forgive them? I'm sorry, Miss Witch. I'm sorry I died again. I don't remember anything from my predecessors' lives, but thank you for always crying for me. But it's okay. Don't worry about me. I'm a hopeless failure of a fairy. This is the only way I can be of any help. So if using me up makes life better for everyone else in the village, that must be a good thing. That is not true. In all my many years in Britain, you were the only one to ever thank me. So I will save you. I will. I promise. I swear I will find your next generation successor before those accursed fairies do. And this time I will make you happy. But I was still hopeless. No matter how many times Mother found me, I always ended up like this. Balban Sith exists for the whole village. Balban Sith exists, always has a smile on her face. As a kind fairy, I always wound up a slave to others. So after I died in Darlington, and my soul was so worn down I would never be reborn again, Mother brought me back to life and told me this. You must be evil. You must be cruel. It is the only way you will survive. If it would let you live a happy life, even just once, I would give up my dream, my Britain. I'm sorry, Mother. Even that didn't work. I do hate fairies. They're always so mean to me. I never had any friends because I was always so filthy. But then I met one fairy I could have a normal conversation with. How strange. I hate all of Britain's fairies. but it was so easy to talk to her. What was her name again? And what was that city called? What happened afterwards?
She's guilty too. She's Morgan's daughter, so she's guilty too. Let's hear her part. She made our lives hell. Ah, gross. Her limbs are rotted. What should we do with her? We'll just have to cut her up and throw the pieces away. Let's throw her out the window behind the throne.
She's done the same to so many other fairies. Bye-bye, Morgan's little princess. With both of you gone, we'll get to keep living in the castle forever. I couldn't stop them. I couldn't stop them. I saw them pulverizing Mother, but I was too scared to stop them. I give up. I'm tired. I don't want to be here anymore. I know. I'll run away. I'll disappear. And look, there's a big dark hole right there. Ceranos. Ceranos. Ceranos, the scary god. The one thing Mother feared. The bright red eyes at the bottom of the pit. The lid of the apocalypse she could never close, even after trying for 2,000 years.
Holy Grail obtained? What? You know what? I think it's a good starting point. So, man, I really hate the fairies. Oh man, they are the worst. So that's what not these things of pure innocence. And I can't disagree. So, yeah, I'll try to stream again, but I think I'm done for today. So, until then, thank you everyone who joined me today, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye!